right, double check, make sure everything is good and live and ready. Hey, Fron.
Hey, hero.
It's Final Fantasy Friday.
It is Final Fantasy Friday.
So, folks, it's Final Fantasy Friday.
Deus Alexandros Est.
Yeah, we're gonna do part 2 of Alexander today, which means Alexander part 3 probably next week, since Alice is running just a little late.
Maybe. Well, I mean, we'll see.
I mean, the alternative is that we continue without her because she does not actually like Alexander, but she was also doing like the voices for some of us. So like, I don't know. Let's see, Fron, do I get the bracelet next or the necklace next?
Bracelet? I don't think there's technically an order for accessories like there is.
No, there
for,
isn't. I'm just asking,
pieces.
like, in terms of like just arbitrarily.
Necklaces have a far higher chance of not looking stupid.
Yeah, that's probably right. Actually, you know what?
Bracelets have a very high chance of just being dumb.
Wait, no, I'm gonna go top to bottom because like you want to get the rings first because the rings you need like 2 different rings. So I'm gonna grab the Proto Ultimate Amulet of Healing.
And the rings don't like cost less because of how these exchanges work.
Yep. We have 2 ring slots because have you seen how Yoshi P dresses?
Well, but in a lot of exchanges, like exchanging scripts for script gear, the rings cost less because you're expected to get 2 of them.
Sometimes.
But for this, it's a single item to exchange, so yeah.
Yeah, because this is best in slot accessories.
Well, also, you get a singular currency for doing the run, so it's like it'd be like what would they do? Give you 2 rings for 1, I guess.
No, you get 1 ring for 1.
Yeah, no, I'm saying like what would they do otherwise?
I don't know what they would do otherwise. Cause I don't know that they've ever done anything.
Like it's a single currency. They can't give you a half currency.
I mean, they could if they really wanted to. Because we kind of see that with like, we saw that with the mandatory paladin arm, the sword and shield, right? Where they like do it half and half, but then they just split up the total cost.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Is like the total cost for these is a single item.
Mm-hmm.
Like the only way they could do it is either give you 2 drops per Dunscott, which at that point they're just actually doubling the cost of everything else. Air quotes.
Yeah.
Or they give you 2 rings for the exchange of one thing.
Oh god. Before we do anything else, and while we're waiting for friends and family to pop on in, and while there's cross posting being done and all that, I'm gonna go check out my retainers because I still have so fucking much that I need to sell off and clear off in my inventory. Oh
yeah,
god,
drop anything you need to in remember drop Heavensward crafting stuff in box 4 in the guild chest.
Yeah, I should be doing that.
Which doesn't really do good for me to tell you that in Idleshire where there is not a guild chest.
True.
Come on, Yoshi P, why don't we have a guild chest in every single settlement? Every single settlement that has an aetheryte.
That would
I can't.
Yeah, that would actually clear
that.
out like most of the space I have. I have so many. Fron, I am so close to just saying, you know what, I am done crafting Realm Reborn scrolls. But there's also the part of me that's like, but think of all the sprouts. Think of all the sprouts that like don't actually level up their crafters and want to buy orchestra roll. Don't you want to perform a public service?
No, I feel like the public service is forcing them to play the game, honestly. Like having now started, being halfway through all of the Heavensward crafters, you can't just level a single crafter. You have to level every crafter unless you want to be paying Gil to supplement it. Because every single crafter I've done in the first 4 has required me to craft things with either leatherworker, weaver, or alchemist as part of them. Like I think the only crafter that you could level exclusively by itself is probably Culinarian.
Gotcha. By the way, Lucky, thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you for hanging out, buddy.
Discord and have... I need to accept. That's what I'm forgetting.
Hey, Fron.
Nope, I wasn't forgetting. You just haven't sent it yet.
I've also got like, I have. I'm gonna go back to. I'm gonna go back and stuff some stuff in the guild chest for sure.
You should send the shared chat invite first.
The share chat. Oh right. I forgot about that. Plus, thank you for reminding me. Together.
I mean, I just remembered too, so.
No, block the mic. Block the mic.
Hey, Sam.
Fight the Frons.
How's life going? Pretty good.
Hey, Front. And invite. There we go. Okay, invite sent. Invite sent. Okay, there's Front.
Invite accepted.
Now we
Share
have
chat
the
is
okay, now
supposedly
we
on.
have the share chat. There we go. There we go.
There we go.
Okay. So, like, yeah. Today we're gonna be doing part 2 of Alexander. Oh wait, no,
Yeah.
the ice pike did sell. The ice pike did sell. Sweet. 1, 2, 3. These sell for. I'm selling for like what? 10 grand? Yeah, I'm selling.
Yeah, honestly, it's pretty good with how little effort it is to catch those.
It is. It is. It is. I just.
Also,
I need.
fishing continues to be such a frustration to me for like weird reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the final fish in the Heavensward fishing quest, I already told you this, but I'm more repeating it for chat. The final fish in the Heavensward fishing quest supposedly needs to be mooched. It does not need to be mooched. You can just catch it base with the versatile lure. And I don't know if that's specific to the versatile lure, or if just you can catch the fish without it.
So you can catch the fish without it. The story wants you to mooch it, but like, really, the completion for the quest is just, hey, have this fish in your pocket, turn it in.
Well, but okay, but that's the thing that's frustrating to me about it. The game tells you, not like implies, explicitly tells you, you need to mooch this fish. You need to catch this fish to then mooch it to then be able to catch this fish. But that's not what you have to do. Like, that's not the only option.
All right, I'm just gonna sell.
That's what's weird to me. Like, is it cool that I don't have to actually mooch to get this fish and can get it a different way? Yes. Is it still annoying that you can catch moochable fish while not mooching? Yes.
I'm gonna start competing with myself and selling some of these extra fish. Do I hold on? Do I need to sell 3 or do I need to sell? Okay, just the 1. Just need to sell the 1.
Which one?
The letter puffer.
Yeah, Letter Puffer's only one. The only one that was 3 was the first one.
Yeah. And keep selling. Just keep selling all these fucking fish. I don't see. Normally it's not an issue to have all these slow burn sellers where I just like I put them up as they get needed, but I have like no room left in my core container.
Yeah, this is what I had an issue with for a while too. I solved it by just undercutting everybody's price and selling stuff for cheap.
Yep. I mean, I'm always doing that. I'm pricing these things to. But
Yeah, but then sometimes when you do that, people still undercut you, and then you remember like 4 days later, and you're like, why isn't this moved? And then you log in, and you realize, oh, somebody undercut me a bunch. Shit.
I
guess
have
I need to reevaluate.
Oh my god, I have so much materia out. Maybe Alice is onto something. Maybe I should be selling all this materia. Oh wait, hold on. I've also got all these tombstones from the Allegan, from coils to make the replica gear. I should definitely start crafting that.
Just sell all of those. Yeah, like if you're gonna craft them, but I just sell all of the ones that I get because I currently have no intention of crafting them, and whenever I do have an intention to craft them, I can just go back and unsync Bahamut.
Yeah, you're right. So I'm gonna go craft. Well, not gonna do it right now. God damn it! Don't you just hate when you teleport in and like people are RPing like right in front of your teleport?
No.
Cringe.
I don't care that we're on stream and people being cringe. Like that's an aspect of the game.
It's cringe.
Yeah, but cringe is free.
It's
Oh,
cringe.
this is a very cute Lala.
Remind me which page am I putting it on? I've lost track.
4.
4.
4 is the Heavensward crafting stuff.
Gotcha. Oh my god.
It's not like every item needed, but it's like a bunch of the ones for Carpenter through.
Wait, hold on. This is where our gardening stuff is. No,
yeah, but
3 is where we're putting all the stuff.
no, 3 is where we were putting all the stuff for the sub.
Okay, well then it's good that I managed to get just a little bit of extra stuff then.
Yeah, 4 you shifted everything. You or Alice shifted everything up. So I just started filling in crafting stuff there because I figured you and I would empty it pretty quickly. It was more just a holding zone until we're done with Heavensward Crafters. And then we can just sell all of it.
Yeah, something dark side. Oh, and then I've also got a couple of treasure maps I wanted your help with.
Sure?
Yeah.
What maps?
Time Worn Archaeo skin and Time Worn Dragon skin.
Yeah, sure. Let's pop them and go do them.
Yeah, and then we have like no room left on page 4.
No, all the crafters. That's the thing. I'm currently working on the crafter stuff, so I'm going to be getting rid of those as soon as I possibly can. I put all of that in because that's mostly all of the carpenter, blacksmith, armorer, goldsmith stuff. Okay. And they don't. And some of the goldsmith stuff I don't think gets reused for any of the other ones. So if you grab a bunch of that stuff and use it, then we can just clear out those and not have to have them in the box anymore.
Okay, so I don't think the mats that I have left are relevant for. Yeah, she's still there. For some reason, even though she's supposed to be off heading up Matoya, she's still hanging out. Yeah, I'm just gonna go put the rest of these junk materials onto the market because a lot of them I've just got because
I just sold. Okay. I took Alice's advice and just sold all of my like 4s and 5s. I think I still have my 6s, and I'm keeping all of the 1s through 3s, but that's mostly for making. I might even sell these. It's mostly for making AR relics if I decide to, or when I get to working on the 2 that I've started, less of a headache.
True. This is... Assuming that it has a price. Really don't want to look up Universalis.
Universalis.
Yeah, thank you, Universalis. I don't have time for Universalis right this second. Sure. Whatever I can to clear up the inventory. I'm actually looking forward to when we get to Ishgard and then we just get to clear out a ton of shit.
Fun fact, that doesn't happen in 11. If your account's Alphino is waiting for you on a secondary quest, he won't appear on an MSQ until you complete that.
Yep.
And the game doesn't tell you where the NPC is.
Yeah, you remember that from that one video that we were watching? The one that was like the difference between 11 and 14?
No, I don't think I watched this video, Hero.
Oh shit! Let me grab you a link real quick. Like, go to the YouTubes, and then be like FF14 versus FF11. See if that brings up. Blah 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 blah.
I could go get that, but I know what that mode is, and I don't think I need it.
Damn, I don't think that's... But there was a really good video about the difference between 11 and 14. Yeah, 11 would actually just lock you out of quests if that NPC was somewhere else or otherwise occupied.
Yes. So that's actually a prevailing game design thing, believe it or not. A lot of... Oh, hello. Are you the... No, you're the rank. Never mind.
Alright, so we need to go to Turning Mists.
A lot of games do that. Give me a second, because I'm going to grab a level 60 map. We can do that, too.
Yep.
I just need a minute or 2 to harvest hardsteel ore on these nodes that it pops up on.
That's alright. I need a moment to figure out exactly where on the map this...
I could do it.
I bet you could.
Honestly, some of the Heavensward ones are you know which ones really messed me up? The Sea of Clouds ones.
Oh, yeah.
That place is a nightmare.
It's got like a lot of spots, like a lot of freckles. What's there? Oh, I think I found it.
Oh, for anybody watching, we are wasting some time. Alice is showing up a little late today, so we're taking it a little easy for the first little bit of stream.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not the A rank, sometimes it's just A rank. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Real for real.
To be fair, the B ranks are important. They give achievements still, but I know I've killed that B rank already, so I don't need more of it. Ah, there we go. Took four nodes, but I got my rank 60.
Ron.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is Valhalla Day.
Yes. So like I guess the game starts that day?
Yep. So it's a visual novel that starts on December 13th. Ignore the tutorial date. And you can, like, each chapter, like it progresses one night each, and then it continues on December 13th through the new year, is what I've heard. So you could play one night every day before you go to sleep, and just like enjoy a cool experience.
It's fun.
I'm looking forward to doing it. And then
I'm on my way to the journey list, FYI. I'm almost to you.
Recommend the tutorial. It actually has a story. I mean, like, you're not going to skip the tutorial. You're just not counting it for this thing for the experience, right? Because then it's like you do the tutorial,
play the tutorial and the first day tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. Because like the tutorial takes place on the 9th, and then the first day is the 13th. So it's like I don't want to do the tutorial on the 9th and then be like, oh, I can't play it till the 13th. No, I'm just going to do the tutorial on the first day.
So, like, do treasure dungeons not show up unless you're in a party?
No, they absolutely still show up. But it's RNG whether they spawn or not.
The coffer is sealed tight.
Oh no, it's a Bandersnatch!
Oh no, it's a dead.
You defeated all the enemies. Woo! Crystals!
Oh my god, I do actually get items from this too.
Yep. Links of Holy Cedar Lumber. And
Which
4
is in
Draconian
box
Potion
4.
of Strength.
Which is absolutely worthless.
Yeah. Wow. Theme of Dipper holding the dollar bill. Wow, this is worthless.
Yeah, I don't understand potions. Like, I fundamentally understand them. Oh, cool, this is in Dravonian Forelands.
The tutorial's 9, 10, 11, but yeah, it's
Forelands.
short enough to play it on the first actual day. That's what I'm saying, chat. Now, if I was, like, skeptical on whether or not I wanted to play Valhalla 11, then, or Val 11 Halla? Yeah, Val 11 Halla. Then, yeah, I'd play the tutorial and be like, is this game for me or not? But I have unironically been looking forward to playing this game for, I think, close to a decade? Just one of those ones that's always been in, like, the back of my mind, and I never
been out that long, hero.
Close enough. Look, the point that I'm saying is that it's been on my mind for a long time. I just never made the time to actually sit down and play it. And hey, you know what? Now that we're in the new hero phase of Hero actually completes the games that she plays, we can do that now.
Sorry, I'm dumb. This is it's in the Forelands, not the Hinterlands.
I mean, the exit was like...
The game is old. It has, like... It doesn't feel like it's 10 years old. I believe you. It's... yes.
Fun fact, it's a Venezuelan game. What?
Yeah.
Ow.
That's, like, one of its big claims to fame.
Venezuela mentioned.
Towards the middle. Just south of where the path is. Thankfully, we don't have one of the weird ones that's, like, on top of one of these rock structures.
Yep. Now, I'll say this. The level 60 maps here, there were really good reason to do these with a party because they spawn portals. Okay, Realm Reborn maps, they never do that. The Heavensward maps, good shit.
Do you want to learn a fun thing that I learned?
What'd you learn?
So if I close my treasure map like this, and I go, oh no, I don't know where my treasure map is. I don't want to go into my inventory to open it. You hit dig, it opens it.
Oh, that I did know because there are so many times where I close it and then I go to dig and it brings it up and I'm like, I just closed you, you motherfucker.
I found that out completely by accident. It was just completely lost.
Ooh, Frons smash.
Yeah, I mean, I'm almost level 100. I hope so.
Yeah, but if we hit that dungeon, I want to be able to heal you.
Yeah, well, I don't think you can pop treasure dungeons by yourself.
You can.
Because
You absolutely can.
Then that one time that we popped the treasure dungeon when I found an A rank was completely weird coincidence.
Are you saying that you have not gotten a single portal spawn since then?
No, and immediately as soon as I'm in a party, another portal spawns. Are you 100% sure you can spawn treasure portals without a party?
Yes, I am 1000%. Because remember the solo gamer Wrath Games? He gets treasure map portals all the time. Well, not
Wait,
literally
also
all the
wondered how?
time, but like he's able to spawn them perfectly on his own.
I
Ooh,
play a
Wondrous
lot,
Tales.
Sam.
Frons,
Yes,
this is
Wondrous
wonderful.
Tales
Yeah.
does do this. You can pick the vault door we go through when we inevitably finish this too.
Yep. Or, and this is a fun little thing, if anyone in chat wants to risk getting banned for picking the wrong door, they can pick it.
I won't actually ban you, chat.
Yes, we
Oh,
will.
I should also turn on my stance.
It'll just be a temporary ban and not a permanent ban.
Though I'm not even gonna like jokingly do that and do it for like 30 seconds or something.
Okay, yeah. It is just like a joke, but like it's a pretty good. It was a good joke because Wrath's community in particular was like, hey, can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do it? He was like, I don't know. Are you gonna risk getting banned? And they're like, yes. To the point where I think even Shenpai showed up and was like, hey, Wrath, can you ban me?
If we were bigger streamers, I would play the joke there more, but I feel like it only works when you're bigger streamers.
True, you need to have like a bunch of no brain cells joining your chat or something like that.
Yeah, when you're a smaller streamer, it just kind of feels mean to your community, even if everybody knows it's a joke. It's like punching down rather than being comedic.
Depends. Because like when you're this small, you have the chance to build your community into whatever it is and you can set the tone pretty early on. It's kind of why I've started learning to appreciate.
Wow, that was poopy.
Bolts of Ram Cloth. The rewards get better as we go further down. All right, chat.
Mine was 2 titanium ingots, or sorry, 3 titanium ingot high qualities, and 3 battle dance materia 3s. That was very poopy.
Yep.
For me.
So like you know that
Okay,
mask.
right.
So you know that the mask I have for my dragoon.
Yeah.
The material you need to craft that comes from the bottom floor of either Endwalker or Dawn Trail treasure maps. And there's 3 levels that you have to get there.
The Cactar sleep mask?
Yes.
I think you can get the materials for that out of a level 90 map as well. Not without having to go into a treasure portal. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that explains why it's more expensive, but...
That's usually why it's more expensive. Some of these have materials that you need to go to the bottom of portals in order to get the materials. Maybe they get released later on in other means, but like... I don't know.
Well, all the maps have that. Even the AR maps have that, but it's still a chance to get them out of the base chest.
Alright, you know what? We're going to the right.
Okay.
Alright, pray for me, chat. Pray for me. Hey, hold on. Thought we had the door.
Oh, do I have to do it because it's my... Yeah, I think I have to do it.
Oh, yeah, because you're the one who cracked the map.
Nope.
Wait for it.
Hey!
Yeah, there you go. They love to try and do these fake outs.
I hate when games do that.
It does it. It will do it every single time.
More specifically, I hate when games do that when it's not actually obvious. Like, the Nintendo Switch 2 game in a game to show off the system thing does that, except it doesn't do it if you fail the minigame, it only does it if you succeed the minigame.
Wow.
So you always know that you are fine, except when you very clearly know you're not. It's just, and sometimes it's not even how good did you do, it's just yeah. Oh my god, I actually have to keep moving for these. I cannot stand in that. I will melt.
Well, the good thing you've got the old-fashioned heals here.
I mean, the healing is important, but this is more of like a... I will literally get one hit KO'd if I stand in, like, 2 or 3... If I stand in 10 of those, I guess at the same time, because I think they're 1,000 needles.
Yep, it's true. They are 1,000 needles.
So yeah, like, if I stand in upwards of 5 of those, there's a very large possibility I just die.
A goblin treasure hunter has appeared. We gotta grab him. Gotta kill the goblin, and he gives us extra treasure bonuses. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Yeah, we did it.
Thankfully, the cactars were basically not a threat to that.
Check it out, Fron. We got a giant sack of loot.
Oh my god, that was good. Holy shit.
30,000 gil, 50 lightning clusters, 69 fire clusters. Nice. 125 ice crystals, 132 water shards, 77 lightning crystals. Nice.
So I got two sets of clusters and 2 sets of crystals, and both the clusters were like 50 and 69. Nice.
Hollow chestnut lumber. Okay. We also got some links of dark chestnut lumber, and some craftsman's material and some quick time materia. Nice.
No, those are what I got. Or do we get the same one for that one?
I think we do.
Oh, it doesn't show. It doesn't show what we get for those chests for both of us. Oh wait, no.
It shows us if you check your
No.
log.
I'm only seeing a hallowed chestnut lumber for you.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the hollow chestnut, you got the links of dark chestnut. And then you also got both of the material.
I'm 0-1, you're 1-0, you can pick again.
Sweet.
Okay, let's chat wants to pick.
Alright, chat, do you want to pick? I'll give you a moment. Hey, Fron, if we can get this, we can get to the 3rd floor. That's huge.
Yeah, aren't these only 3 floors long for Heavensward?
I think so, but I'll be honest, I have rarely, if ever, actually, the first one.
Which one's the first one, Sam?
Alright, I'm going to choose to believe that means the left one. Because you read left to right.
I would imagine that means the left one as well.
Alright, ready?
No.
Yay!
Good guess, Sam.
Alright, let's go.
Also, this is so horrendously ripped off from Diablo, it's not even funny, but also I don't really care. Like, this is literally the same as the Diablo treasure dungeon.
By the way, speaking of Diablo, hey, Fron, have you ever played Path of Exile?
I have not. I understand Path of Exile. Oh, no. I understand Path of Exile fundamentally, but, like, I'd rather play, like, a Diablo, even if it is Blizzard. Or, Torchlight. I really like Torchlight.
So, like, a friend of mine got me in early access past Pt2. I don't know if it's still in early access. I think it is. But they just came out with, like, a new
patch. If it is, it's one
patch.
of those games that's never going to be out of early access.
Not for a while, anyway. Oh, whoops. I
I knew it was going to happen. It was just waiting for it.
Good on you for, being aware.
I mean, I've seen all of these. These are normal treasure chest enemies.
But anyway. what I was going to say was, game's really fun, and game has like some really easy multiplayer integration into it.
Yeah, I mean it's literally just Diablo, but with like different seasonal content than what Diablo has.
Apparently,
and Diablo is just a good game.
So I got a Portal skin the other day because after we raided in Declare, I just left my computer on to lurk, and apparently there was a Game Awards drop.
Oh.
I got materia.
I got the minion.
You got the minion?
Oh no! Sorry, the minion's what we're rolling for.
Oh shit! Tiny bulb?
No.
I got the tiny bulb.
What did I get from that chest?
Some questions such as why this bulb can walk are best left unanswered.
I got earth crystals. I got earth crystals. That's no. I got four bolts of rainbow claw, high quality.
Just play for the story.
It's pretty good.
I mean, that's what I'm going to be doing. They just added an extension to the story, so I'm going to continue on with Lily's character. We're going to play Poe with my wife now that Ranger's out, and she can turn into a wolf. All right, which vault door are we doing?
Do we keep alternating?
Well, this will be the untold 4th floor.
It might be 4. 4 is what I might have been thinking.
Yeah, 4 or 5 or something like that. I might have heard that one of the later dungeons can potentially go down to like 5. Come on. No! Yes! I was hoping!
Oh.
I was hoping we'd see at least one. So yeah, sometimes it...
Disco party. Oh, just keep going. No, that's lame.
Oh wait, hold on. No? Oh, they cut off the disco party? They cut off the disco party.
Yeah, it went for like 1 second after we got control back.
Oh my god, the gay door? Yes, exactly. That's how we know that that's the correct one.
Yeah, okay. No, wait, this isn't even the final floor. There's 2 more vault doors. What the heck?
Oh my god. It's just vault doors all the way down. Oh, shit.
Is this just the 1,000 Mods of Totorak boss?
Maybe? Oh. Get away from me, mites.
No, it's just a normal big one. If you can throw an Asuna on me every once in a while, it would be appreciated. I can.
Oh shit! I didn't even notice that.
No, just let me know when you start doing it so I can. Oh god, just keep Asunaing me, please. Actually.
I would love to if I can, but. Let's just go ahead and top you off real quick, and then get the
Please, no more vaults. I don't have any more margin bonds.
Yeah.
Sam, why would you do that? Why would you say that?
Oh shit!
Oh, hello.
Ah shit! It's aggroed on me.
It was aggroed on me. It just had already targeted you with that attack, so I had to finish it.
Okay, I can do everything.
I have to be aware of that.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, more coming in. I will give you all the heals I can. I just need you to stay alive. Stay alive. Staying alive.
I need to move. Okay, I am targeting him. I need to be paying attention to him to see his cast bar. If I don't see his cast bar, I die because he's not doing call outs like that.
Yep, just like that.
And that will not kill me, but that will not kill me, but it will hurt me a lot.
Alright, I'm watching.
Okay, maybe not that much.
Stay away from me. Stay away from me. Okay. We got this, buddy. We got this.
Oh, yeah, no question. I just need to not stand into his attacks like that.
Oh, Jesus, that almost knocked me out.
Yeah, you will probably die if you get hit by one of those dead on.
I am guaranteed to die if I get hit by any of those head on. Alright, almost there. Watch out for 100-ton string.
Back really what I'm trying to do is focus my AoEs on the two small ones. Well, what the heck? I don't think I was.
All right, that's the two small ones. Now it's just him.
Yep. And I think I can interrupt 100-ton swing.
I don't think it's it might be stunnable. I don't think it's interruptible.
It's not stunnable either. Unless that's done missed, which it might have, but I don't think that's how that works. Okay, the hitbox for that second one is deceptively bigger.
All right, we're almost there, Front. Yeah, we did it!
Oh, he drops into the chest. More materia.
Aww. Ooh.
Red clusters and more materia.
You get the reboot.
Titanium carbide.
See, this can be used for the heavy metal ingot, which is a craftable ingot. Phew!
Level 60 lance. It's like level 60 weapons and 3 housing things. Oh, and some armor.
Yeah. Not like particularly impressive. You're doing it just for that point. All right then.
So much materia.
We get. This has to be like the last vault door, right?
It can't be alternating every single time in this dungeon, can it?
I mean, just because it could be doesn't mean that it necessarily is or isn't, right? This is still a 50-50 no matter how you look at it. There's no rhyme or reason to it. It's literally just 50-50.
Yeah, but it could be like that.
No, Frond, don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. It's a 50-50.
Be like that stupid Price is Right 3-door things where technically like
that's not how it works, Frond. That's not how it works, Frond.
Correct.
No.
It is supposedly how that works, and I hate it because I don't understand the math.
No, that's not how this works. This is not the 3-door problem. This is just a straight up 50-50. Yeah, come on.
No.
Holy shit!
2 gate doors in a row. Oh my god, I think we're actually in trouble after that last floor hero.
We might be. If I need to, I will focus entirely on healing, but like, oh boy.
Please, until we know how hard this thing hits, just focus on healing. Don't do anything else.
I'll do my best. All right then.
Oh,
all
no,
right.
Controller, don't move when I do that, please. Please, actually, don't gravity. Don't gravity, please. I need to be able to dodge these wolves' attacks, and I can't see it if you're gravitying.
Okay, you know what? I got a better idea. I could just like put dots on them anyway.
Yeah. The killing paw. No, thank you.
No, thank you.
Oh, wow. Okay, this thing's almost dead, too, so they're gonna just spawn different groups this floor.
Oh god, we got a big tiger coming over. And a bear!
Ooh, tiger.
I'm gonna need you to grab, all the aggro there.
This tiger model?
I think they use it in Dravenia Borderlands, right?
I think it is one of the hunts in Dravania and Forlands. The only other part of the game where I know that it shows up is Hellbreaker Isle normal.
Let's see if we can DPS them down fast enough. Won't have to worry about.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter if I just keep rotating. If I just keep rotating, I can't get hit by the.
Oh, coming after me.
I can't get hit by the wolves.
The rainbow motherfucker! Oh, that's a big one.
I feel like all 3 of the big enemies here are literally just the same thing in a different skin.
I mean, lion skins, bear skins, tiger skins, oh my.
Yeah, all of them have just had a big cone AoE. I'm more afraid of the wolves because I don't know what that bite attack is going to do. I don't know if it's going to paralyze or if it's going to, like, do a crap ton of damage.
Alright, so far. Let's get on. Is that it?
That's it.
Hunger sealed. That can't be it.
Hold on.
Oh my god, there's more doors, Fron!
I'm cleaning off the bottom of my controller so that I'm not sliding around on it.
The three doors problem is about showing you a wrong choice. If the host doesn't show you a wrong door, then it's not that.
Okay, I have a problem. My inventory is now full.
Oh dear, sounds like you're gonna have to make a decision.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to throw some stuff
Oh
out.
my god. Fron, autumn maple tree. We gotta see if Alice is willing to put this up in the guild house.
I was gonna say it's gonna be an outdoor thing though. That's the issue.
I know, but like, we gotta ask Alice if we can put that up in the guild house somewhere.
Yeah. Do we have the materials to get it no matter what?
I mean, it's a roll between you and me. And
Well, that's what I'm saying. But is it? Oh, it's literally the item itself.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be a material to craft it.
Oh my god. There's a 6th floor, Fron.
I mean, I guess.
Oh, hold on. 50-50 shot. I'm thinking left.
It can't keep alternating.
Well, it's that. Don't think about that, Fron. Just put it out of your mind. Just put it out of your mind.
I'm human. Pattern recognition is my strength.
I know. And learning when to recognize false patterns and go for and recognize true probability is the strength of people.
Third gate door?
Maybe, please. Nope.
Nope.
That was still an amazing one.
That was really good, yeah.
So, like, do you know what the hardest, most rare title to get in this game is?
Does it make it to the bottom of a treasure? Well, actually, I know what it is. It's win 100 games of Fall Guys.
It is the luckiest lady or gentleman, and the only way to get it is by getting, I think, it's either 100 or 700, all the way, like times all the way to the bottom of a treasure map portal.
That's actually insane. Why would you do that, Yoshi P?
Yeah. Actually, hold on. Let me just verify how many.
That is actually statistically impossible.
Let's see.
What are these legs? Ooh. Oh, just the Scion Traveler boots. Man, the Scion Traveler boots look cool by themselves.
Oh wait, no. Okay. It's only 20 times.
Oh, that's significantly more reasonable.
But it's so
Damn, Hero,
it is so hard that it is so hard to get it because of probability that I had to see. No, like there are threads of groups who have purchased over 150 maps in order to grind it out just from like trying to brute force the probability.
Damn, Hero, look at this fit.
Damn, that fit. I know someone in my my Midgar Stormer free company who has that, and she described it as an absolute hellish pain and grind.
Yeah, that just sounds awful.
Probability doesn't matter if you have unlimited chances. Well, theoretically, you could go for infinity and still never actually get it. Like, you could just be the extreme outlier that never hits it. The real pain is like, how much money it costs to get all of those maps.
Yeah, like, as long as it's still a chance, infinite things does not guarantee actually doing it, unfortunately.
Yep, because that's not how probability works, unfortunately.
I shouldn't have gone to Elshire. I should have gone to one of the city-states. Rat.
Ellisburg Lumber.
4, 4. Okay, these 4s can get sold.
By the way, I have one more map.
Oh boy. Is it level 60?
Yeah, it is.
Nice. Maybe we can get another treasure dungeon.
Maybe. Hope so. I love doing the treasure dungeon. It's a lot of fun to get a bunch of friends together and just be like, okay, we're gonna go knock out our map. I've joined Aradia and Raven on such a Earth's Western Heights. on such a dungeon trip. Help me clear out a ton of maps.
I mean, I have 10 level 90 done treasure maps in my inventory from last Moogle tome.
Yep, and they're gonna be.
I can't do them yet because
they're Endwalker.
They're gonna show up in areas. Yeah, they're gonna show up in Endwalker areas.
All right, so this one's gonna be by the river. By the river.
Where are you? Where'd you go?
Falcon Nest.
Oh, teleport's still free. Never mind.
Yeah. What if...
Endwalker is just short name for Endward Walker. Are they level 90 or are they level
Oh, I think I know where it is. I think I know where it is.
Yeah, 90. That one should be very obvious if that's where it is.
Well, I was looking more towards like the open area rivers.
Fair. I'm just saying, like you look at the map and you're like, yeah, that's definitely right there.
I wasn't looking at the whole map and like zoomed out when I started.
No, I mean like looking at the treasure map and you looking at it and going, yeah, that's definitely that.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying it's almost definitely that. We're gonna go find out if it is that.
Okay.
Oh, hey, it's a level A hunt mark. You want to go get that one real quick?
Ooh, yeah, let's go kill Mirka. Come, Schmepples. Time for murder. This is one of the ones... You have an interrupt, right?
I have a stun.
Oh, okay. Well, this is one of the ones that needs interrupt, so we're gonna get hit by its thing every other use, because the interrupt doesn't come off by the time that it's ready to be hit.
If you can remind me next time, I'll use a job that actually has an interrupt, like Bard or something.
Well, I thought the melee DPSs did have one, but I guess I'm forgetting. So yeah, this is gonna hit us because I still have 6 seconds until my interrupt's up.
Yeah.
But also, this thing can't kill me, so it's fine.
Honestly, I should just be playing Bard anyway. If I have you helping out.
Oh darn it! I wasted one of my big rage moves. This button gave me my input.
I'm looking forward to being able to join the Stormblood hunt trains.
They were doing one in Corthus, actually, when I was streaming job progression on Tuesday, and I was like, nope, I'm gonna keep doing Monk.
Yeah, I saw that, and I was surprised. Like, that has to be from a reset or something, because you never see Heavensward hunt trains firing in the hunt train Discord.
Locations.
Wait, no. Far. Over here?
Wait. Hold on. Let me. I can see your. Yeah, you're too far south.
There we go. Okay, we got there.
I was like, wait a second. I can see your map. I just need to look at the Discord share. Green share.
All right, Frons, sick him.
Bark.
Yeah, bark.
This is one of the ones I actually have to be careful with. These grenades will kill me. If I don't kill them.
It's fine. Probably. Alright.
Okay, hunt done.
Hunt done. Ooh, unidentifiable ore.
Yeah, you can get the unidentified items out of the level 60s. Also, you know, still believing that these are more likely to happen when you're in a party hero.
Ron, you gotta roll.
Oh, wait. Oh!
Okay, so, like, more likely to happen in a party is an acceptable theory, but you don't need to be in a party to spawn them.
I mean, don't think as level 60 warrior I could clear one of these dungeons by myself. I don't think these are designed for minimum 2 people, I feel like.
I mean, yes, that's true, but that doesn't change whether or not you can access them solo. Because you can. It's just not a guaranteed shot.
Oh, it's your map.
Oh, right. Alright. Help me, Mr. Francois.
I'm trying. They're not. I don't know where the last 2 that I don't have aggro on. There we go.
There we go. Kill, kill, kill. And it's a shame that Alice and wait, she would have run. Oh wait, hold on. She's not gonna be here for another hour. Said she wasn't gonna be. Wait, or what? Wait.
Sync 2?
You said 4 o'clock, which I assumed meant her time, which was gonna be like 2 o'clock us.
It's almost. Alice is my time, and it's almost 6 p.m. my time.
Yeah. Ellen, thank you so much for stopping by and lurking.
As I flick back and forth between Discord and this so I can keep AoEing.
Yes, please do. Please keep smashing. Fortunately,
Maybe.
I think...
She might be here in a few minutes.
Yeah.
She didn't give us an end time. She just said when they were starting.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And plus, we still have to do the site that we can theoretically run if we really need to.
Yeah, I'm not running that as Dark Knight.
No.
No.
Oh, hey, Coke.
Oh, purified Coke.
Yeah, purified Coke.
Adamantine ingots. Ah.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. All right, Fron.
Surprisingly, you
Which
don't
door are we
need
picking?
for-
Remember, it's a true 50-50. There is no pattern. Wipe all of that from your mind and let your sixth sense guide you to the correct door.
Yeah, I can't open it.
All right.
I see, you've lied to me.
What do you mean?
It doesn't do it every single time. Sometimes it just unlocks.
I didn't say it does it every single time.
I will download this footage. I will clip that voice line.
All right, fine. Do it. Fucking do it. Call me a liar.
Oh no. I hate them.
Help me, Mr. Francois.
I hate the pudding party.
You hate the pudding party.
But I really wish this wasn't 60. I really wish I was building up Fury Gauge for AoEing.
Yeah. So once I learned about like the treasure maps and the treasure portals, I went back on my main account to try and do these. And I did not like the level cap either. I was like, oh no.
It's not a complaint about the level cap. It's a complaint about how long it takes for Warrior to get resource generation with their AoE.
Yeah.
Because it takes until like level 70 or 80 for the AoE to generate resources, whereas both Dark Knight and Paladin both have resource generation for their AoE from 50.
So
or from as soon as the resources are relevant.
So here's the question. Would you rather have your resource spender plate or your resource gatherer?
Okay, so having leveled White Mage where I now have my resource generator but don't have anything to spend it on, I think I'd rather have the resource generation later.
I can tell you right now the Gunbreaker is the same way. What the fuck?
Yeah, these are just random.
Oh god.
Cool, extra rewards even if we fail the door.
Get him, Fron. Get him. Get him.
Yeah, well, I was saying now that I can single target him from the start, he's definitely going to go down a lot faster.
Yeah. But anyway, so Gunbreaker's kind of the same way. You have your single target spenders like immediately because it's a job that's built to have the core experience start at level 60.
Oh, I'm good. If he only hits me once, I'm fine. I can heal on my own. You can just focus on damage.
Plan to. But also, like... But your AoE spender, you don't get until much later, and it is so frustrating to be like, I'm over-capping on cartridges, and I have nothing to spend them on!
For me, it's more... Warrior has such good single-target resource generation that, like, there were a lot of situations where if I could use my resource attacks in AoE, I would, but I can't whenever I'm pulling a group because I don't have AoE generation on anything but my single-target combo. Or expending my charge thingy, which... Oh, I can open those ones.
Yeah, you can open the bonus. What we get? We got materia and materia and materia. Ooh, hollowed Rami cloth. You got Arcanoris leather.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is definitely materials that have alternative means of getting, or also became available later.
No. All of these ones, like what I just got, this is just a craftable Heavensward material.
Yeah.
Stuff like the titanium carbide and the Griffin Talon, the Razikote, and that other thing that you got. Those ones are a little bit harder, or like time clouds.
All right, which one, Fron? Heads or tails?
This one.
Fron, I would love to see you play Coin Flip Simulator.
I have been considering it now that I know it exists.
It is such a great game and such a great commentary on how we as humans perceive probability. Like, it is an amazing piece of art. And Wife has confirmed that it is a great game.
Part of the problem with video game randomness generation is computers can only technically generate so much randomness. So like there is always the possibility in the back of your head that it's not a true random.
Okay, but you can literally look at the code and see that there are no other factors. It is just a, you know, it's like it's like the Platro wheel, right? It is a true 25% chance to get the wheel, and you can verify that within the code itself.
Yeah. Well, okay, but there are still always weird situations where sometimes even if the code says it, the way that... I mean, you need to remember, computers are literally rocks that we ran electricity through and made them think. That is only so perfect. Sometimes there are weird glitches where it's not technically true randomness.
Sure, but that's assuming that the program isn't working as intended.
No, that's assuming that your CPU is working as science has shown it can.
So you are saying that you are so paranoid about probability that you will assume that your computer is having a stroke rather than believe that you are actually flipping tails 12 times in a row.
What I'm saying is that it's always a possibility in the back of my mind.
Okay, but you understand why that's not logical, right?
Yes.
Oh, as long as you understand.
I said it's a possibility. I didn't say it was likely, but it is technically always a possibility.
Yeah, technically always a possibility, sure. Yeah. But, like, there's technically a possibility, and then there's... Oh my god, what the fuck happened to you?
I got clipped by some of the circles, and I'm gonna about to get clipped by more of the circles.
Frons, flip a real coin? No, Sam, you don't understand. This is a...
No, Sam's right. That is what I'm saying, is flipping a real coin in real life doesn't have this problem.
You think so. You would think so, and yet. I think once you have a chance to actually play the game for a while, you'll see that there actually are just more circumstantial stuff that goes into it. Like, it's not just flipping a coin. It is a life experience. Anyway.
Yeah, see, Mushroom King's on my side. Most shuffle algorithms are weighted because true randomness doesn't feel random. That too.
Correct. Most shuffle algorithms.
All rights, baby. Trans rights, baby.
Like, yeah, we all know the example of Spotify having to, yeah, that's the... I'm getting there, wife. I'm getting there, wife. Wife is in the background because she also has thoughts on the unsub simulator. But, like, we all know the thing about how Spotify had to deliberately create an algorithm that simulates what people think randomness looks like because they kept getting complaints about...
Damn.
Why are all my songs getting, like, clumped together? This isn't random. Because people don't actually know what randomness looks like. But Coin Flip Simulator and the wheel from Balatro, those are not algorithms. That is an actual, yes, this thing is programmed to give you a specific result X% of the time.
Here.
Yeah.
I will spend the money.
You'll spend the money?
They can put stuff into the guild coffers. If I'd gone to Idleshire, we couldn't do that, and if I'd gone to Limsa, you wouldn't have been able to come for free.
Hey, Frons, want to enjoy some fun with probability? Let's play some Mahjong.
Well, that means I have to learn how to play Riichi Mahjong, which is literally the worst thing I have ever experienced in my life.
Technically, all random number generation uses an algorithm. Yeah, but you know exactly what we mean. You know what we're talking about.
Well, no, but that is actually kind of what I am saying.
And I am saying that colloquially, what we are using the term algorithm for is not correlative to the exact nature of what is actually being used, right? Like, yeah, anything is an algorithm if you're writing it in terms of like computers and programming and scripts and stuff. Motherfucker, that's not what we're talking about.
Actually, you know what, Hero? You may have been right. I don't know what you were using 3 for, so 3 actually might just be Heavensward crafting materials.
Yeah, there's old goat skin, sunseed, I
will be right back.
I think 2 was submarines, and yeah, 4 looks like 4 is like the crafting quest stuff.
New holiday scam call. Woo! Sorry.
In Gen 1, Pokemon Sword Dance doesn't give you more attack, but actually less because of a bug.
Yeah, and then there's stuff like that.
Yeah, but that's a bug in the... the discussion is about the nature of probability and how we perceive it. It's not about the nitty-gritty, like, you know, actually, all of these number simulators use algorithms that spit out numbers on a generated scale. No, that's not what we're talking about. You're getting off track. You're getting off you're losing the sauce, folks.
You can't see the sauce for the sauce.
Exactly, Sam, exactly. The thing is that systems always do what you program them to do. The code can't hallucinate. If it's doing a thing, it's because the code was made that way. Exactly. And ergo, the actual nature of, like, what an algorithm is and all that, like, that is not relevant to the discussion at hand.
Yeah.
Anyway, oh my god, I keep forgetting that we have so much fucking...
Yeah, I've been adding more food to it too, so that doesn't help.
I don't know where to put all this material, because none of this material is, like, relevant crafting material for later.
Huh? Oh, the random ones or the other drops?
The drops that we got in the...
Like the single ones?
Just shove it all into fucking...
Well, no, look at 3, because if it was anything that we didn't have to roll on, those are Heavensward crafting materials, and those are just normal things that you can get and need.
Sure. Oh wait, no, I can't do it because you're in the chest.
Oh, really? You can't have 2 people interacting with... Okay, I'm out of the chest 3, so you should be able to interact with it now. Yeah,
this is why the page has to refresh every time that you go into the company chest and click on a page for the first time.
Ah.
Yeah, because it's, you know, it's sharing the information between everyone who's accessing it. Can't do it in real.
I just assume it was because it was updating.
I mean, like, kind of, but like it can't. It's not like a Google Doc where you can, both work on a thing at the same time. One person can act.
Like, you got out of it quick then, because I popped back in.
I got out of it that way. Well, I couldn't even get into. Yeah, whatever.
Oh, did you not hop in when I hopped out?
No, I'm just here. I'm just chilling.
I'm trying to put enemy drops that you need towards the bottom, and then the actual craftable stuff at the top.
And when Mushroom King mentions that they studied probability extensively, before you ask no, they can't help you win the lottery or do good in the casino. Just because you understand how, on a mathematical level, how those things work and how odds calculate does not mean make them good at them.
We also have verifiable proof that the lottery does not work the way that they say that it does. That's why a couple in Massachusetts was able to win it like 4 times out of 7 in a row, because it was disproportionately placed in the different regions and towns where it was being run. So they were able to figure out where they need to go to buy tickets to win more likely.
Yeah, I believe that. Because that is not true randomness. That is like that has a lot of shipping and logistics involved in it.
No, it's just that the program is imperfect, because it's all still run by the program. Like, the tickets are printed out of a ticket printer every single place that's there. Pretty sure the lottery is the same as those shuffle algorithms, not strictly random due to true random, the probability not feeling random. Yeah, exactly. So they were able. It's been adjusted since then, but there literally was a couple that was able to sort of pin down the semi-randomness of it and was able to win like a couple of times in a row because of it, and then they got cut off.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can predict anything with that amount of regularity, it's not truly random. Oh, thank God I can drop off almost area container.
Most of mine I was able to drop off in the in my saddlebag, because that's where all my materia is.
I don't think there's any use for the pod.
For the potions? No, there isn't. Sell them. The only potion that I know of in Heavensward and Xareha that is useful for anything is
oh wait, hold on. The growth formula Zeta can be used to make a minion.
Yes, growth formula Zeta you should keep, because you need that for Alchemist as well. No, but the Dravanian potion of strength, sell them. They're not useful. They're completely worthless. Same thing with all the ones in ARR, except for the spirit potion. You need that to craft one of the interesting conjurer stabs.
Ah.
It's one of the ones that does the little jabber talky thing. It's actually the one the brother has. It's the little face jabby one.
Another comment coming in. IDK how it's in. I don't IDK how it is in the U.S. and Canada, but here in Colombia, you can ask for the number you want. 6 numbers from 1 to 45. So technically, you have unlimited money. You can wait to the moment when the prize is more money than buying every single number combination. Like, who goes to a store and says, "Give me several millions of dollars in lottery tickets"? I can tell you from experience, stores don't stock that many lottery tickets.
They theoretically could do it still, but yeah, like, you can do that.
You would have to clear out like an entire city area for something like that.
Yeah, I think they can. Actually, no, I don't know. They might not be able to issue you one if they literally don't have the ticket to print it on. I actually do not know the answer to that one.
By the way, did you get your treasure dungeon for Wondrous Tales?
Yeah. Oh, when we walked into the first one, I did.
Oh yeah. All right.
Yeah. As soon as you said it, I opened up my Wondrous Tales and clicked on it.
I'm gonna cue this into Duke while we wait for Alice.
Okay.
Honestly, I don't mind this. I don't mind having just like a longer chill out session for what we do on the week.
I can get harassed by randos and have to report them to the GMs again.
By the way, do you want to share what happened with that?
Oh yeah, the GM contacted me right afterwards and was like, "Can we talk about this for a bit?" And I was like, good thing I have chat covered currently."
up. Oh god.
No, I think.
Oh,
I think they
did you have to go?
probably
Did you have to go to Assy in jail?
No, Jesus Christ! I was concerned that was gonna happen on stream. Wouldn't that be a story?
I mean,
I feel like the
damn,
GMs would be pretty pissed off at me if I had to do that, if that happened on stream.
I mean, GMs have to be aware that that their very popular, massive multiplayer online game could be streamed by anyone at any time. So you know, please continue.
That's fair. No, I honestly, and this isn't anything to the GM team. I think they probably dropped the issue because it wasn't a major one. Like, it wasn't somebody throwing slurs at me. It wasn't somebody following me around, harassing me nonstop. And I may have misinterpreted it too. I thought that the chat message from them in Say Chat showed up after we left the dungeon. I don't actually know if that was the case.
Okay.
I said this in your server. They may have at the end of the chat just walked up and said that in Say Chat, but also they had no problem talking in Alliance chat until that point. So I don't know why they would have done that still, or changed what they were doing.
Who knows? But like,
it doesn't really
if
matter. It was most.
Yeah, if they chased you down and said that in Say Chat, that would have been like a real thing. That would have been like an actual.
Yeah, that
issue.
would have been like, whoa, what the heck? Why did you feel so strongly about this? But honestly. And this isn't me being copium or anything like that. They were right. I didn't wait for cutscenes. I forgot where they were. I was zoned out. I should have been more attentive. But like, also bullying and harassment is not okay in general. And even if somebody did make a mistake, or was being rude, that doesn't justify being rude or cruel back to them in most situations. There is a point once you've overcome the social contract where, no, screw you, you don't count as a person anymore, and you're not covered by the social contract. But that wasn't one of these situations here.
Also, I'm gonna go check the what I can get with 28 mog.
Oh my god, I also have 28 mog tomes.
Wow.
Also, you should wait because you're gonna have 35 mog tomes soon.
Well, I can still look at what.
I mean, it's also fair.
Let's see. It's under what? I need to see if like I accidentally got. Oh hey, treasure hunt.
Yeah, that was the mini mog.
All right, yeah, I've got 38. I got 38 now. Oh,
Okay,
and I did the.
so
Oh, and I did fishing too. Right. Now I have 58.
I have both the earrings. I wasn't gonna get the gwibber because we can grind that. I got excessive petticoats because that's from Heaven on High. I don't care about the hair.
Oh, I could do the triple triad.
Roll we can grind. Tinker's Bell I bought because it's a rare boss fate drop that I'm not guaranteed to be able to do. I don't care about the red mage barding. I don't care about the parasol. I bought the nightwear because, or I bought the chest piece for the nightwear because it's nice. It's nice, chat. Look at it. It's nice.
What is the?
But I didn't buy the pants. It's one of the extreme mounts. We can grind it later.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. I already got the red mage barding. I don't have the Tinker's Bell, so I might get that.
Tinker's Bell I would suggest.
The only thing I really want at 50 is the hair, but I can get that with PvP. No. Yeah, I'll get the Tinker's Bell now.
Yeah, Tinker's Bell is like all for the eyes. It's one of the ones you get from the rare boss fates, so you have to get people together to do it, and we probably will, but, you know, why pass up the opportunity when there's nothing else? Same thing with the Kamui. I didn't get either of those last time or this time because we'll just grind those out in Stormblood.
Yeah, we will.
And then the only other thing is, did you grab all the minions from the bottom?
Let's double check.
And the cards from the bottom.
I definitely did not.
Because Lost Lamb and Magitech Colossus, you probably have for cards 145 and 147.
I don't, but I can get both of them after we do Scythe Run, because that'll put me at 20.
And then, yeah, Griffin Hatchling, Wind Up Hobgoblin, Onslaught, Orchestrion Roll. I grabbed all those too.
Yeah. I think that's probably about right.
And then I can't see all of the cards.
But
because
Fron,
we don't
did
have
you
the
get
card
your
progression.
writing maps?
No, nor will I ever get my writing maps.
He
They
doesn't
are
want to get.
way... I will never get writing maps until I have nothing else to do with the resources that you can get them for.
Wow, Fron. Chat. Fron hates walking. Fron says legs
I
are for
do.
suckers.
I do hate walking.
Oh my god.
Oh, I actually bought some of the warg equipment too because of the PvP change that's coming up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to put together Samurai Glam for next patch or next expansion. Even if it's gonna be a bit, you know, I can prep now.
Let's see. I can give you, Chad. I can give you a little peek into what I have planned for Stormblood here. Let me buff. No. That way I can show
That's
off
not
the
what
glam
I'm
with the
looking
backglass. So like, I can't wear this right now, but the Coat of the Red Thief is a striking piece that I think looks really nice. And that's literally the only piece I couldn't normally wear, but it's like, come on. This is like one of the most red mage things I think I've ever seen. So yeah. Oh, and then I'm gonna be wearing the red bell scarf too because red. Oh my god.
There, I have stated our intentions to Alice.
Yeah. Oh yeah, maple tree. Yeah, the maple tree that we got. The tree that we got going through the dungeon. The dungeon that just happened to have a whole ass tree inside a treasure chest. That dungeon. By the way,
And then we
folks,
all changed to Paladin, and we changed the name of the guild to Maple Tree.
they have more than just a single shield tank. You know that, right?
Nope, everyone shield tank.
They have like 2 at most, and one of them's more like a dark great knight.
Nope, main character's a shield tank. Thief best friend's a shield tank. The twins are both shield tanks.
What about
Everyone shield tank.
What about literally the samurai girl? What about literally the samurai girl that's in there?
Katana shield tank. I love Beaufry. Such a good show.
Wolverine is a good show, and like, okay, let's step away from the Moogle so that way we get some proper camera angle on this. But like, when I first started watching Boat Free with my partners, I just it was very cute, but I kept thinking, but this game system that they're in is so fucking broken. Like,
Yes, that's literally the joke.
I know that's the joke, but
Literally,
like,
they're stressing out the GMs.
and then like later on, there's a lot of cute montages, but I kept feeling like, but I want to see them play the game. They're not playing enough of the game. Like, why? It's just hanging out in the game and then like talking. It's just like cute girls are here and they're just talking. Where's the game? And for a little bit, I kind of like did not care for it like that, even though like I was fine. Also, like the amount of hours that Maple keeps stacking up was getting comically overdone. I was not a fan of that. So I started writing the SAO Beaufry fanfic with the intent of just like absolutely shredding the Beaufry system. But you know what happened?
You realize that SIF system is actually even more bullshit?
No, that was a given. But it's like I started looking into both author interviews, cast interviews, and stuff like that. And the way that everyone just really had warm things to say about Beaufry, like, it's such a nice, fresh set of air, because like they're just hanging out with their friends and like they're just casually playing the game. And like the more I thought about it, and the more I started working on the draft, I was like, oh my god, this actually is like just one of the better MMO shows out there, because it is just hanging out and playing a game. And maybe it doesn't go into, you know, the depth of the game system that I would want from a show, aka what I would later get from watching Shangri-La Frontier. But they still do so much more than a series like SAO did. I can't rag on this anymore. It's fine.
Hero.
Me.
Why do we have so few creatures in Magic that have a combination of warrior, rogue, wizard, and cleric?
That is a good question. Like, okay, so folks, Ron and I have been talking about the party mechanic in Magic, where if you have a warrior, a cleric, a wizard, and a rogue, like sometimes there are reward effects, payoffs that give you a scaling benefit to how much of your party you have filled out, and then there are effects that only activate when you have a full party. So, you know, that's the context of what we're talking about. Ron got the Chocobo box set that has the legendary warrior of light, the legendary black mage, white mage, and was it thief?
Clean box, but yes.
And they all give those benefits where they have an effect, but if you have a full party, the effect is a lot stronger. Those are hands down the best party support cards since the fucking mechanic got printed. That was a mechanic that got printed for limited, and not a lot of eye or support towards Commander, with the exception of a few cards that would get printed later with Baldur's Gate.
It was a mechanic that got printed for limited in a set that had nothing to do, and previously, and still to the future, has nothing to do with actual party mechanics. And then, despite being acknowledged in the D&D set, literally did not get expanded on in the D&D set.
And did you ban it before I could?
Yeah.
Damn it.
So I've been trying to build it out, and what I've learned from looking at cards is, one, there's way too goddamn many warriors in Magic. There's so many warriors in Magic Hero. It's unbelievable how many warriors there are in Magic. But two, the only combination of those creature types that exist on cards is like 2 rogue wizards and 1, like, I think, wizard cleric.
So, like, generally speaking, Wizards does not like putting multiples of types and or jobs on a card. I think Universes Beyond has really and a few other things has really stretched that out.
Yeah, they don't really like putting more than 2 creature types on a card if they can.
Yeah. So, like, there is that. I am now egged. Don't forget to eat your egg. But also, you forget. Also, don't forget that changelings exist, and changelings are great glue cards for party decks.
Well, yeah, but like the changelings you run in those colors aren't necessarily all great. But no, I bring it up more for the thought of I was chatting with my friend yesterday when we were driving cross state twice. There is not a single warrior cleric, which feels weird. That feels like a combination that should exist, because that is like what a cleric is in the general sense of D&D.
Hey, you know what? At least you can make your own thanks to the white mage rod.
Yeah, like I'm gonna run all 3 of those that you can, the thief daggers, the white mage rod, and black mage rod in there. I wish I could run the warrior's sword, but you know, despite the fact that red would fill out the party mechanic the best, it's not a color I can run in.
I had a bad angle and I got shoved off the side because I was trying to dodge the tornadoes that people fucking left on the side there. Shit, I should have waited. I should have waited.
I actually get to walk away from one of these things. Oh, and I think the tank, yep, the tank on the alliance that had aggro died, because I have aggro now. Oops.
Whoopsie doodle. Actually,
I feel like someone might not have understood mechanics.
You might not have. Oh wait, no, I should not have res the black mage. My mana is kaputs. Okay.
I don't think this fight is too healing crazy. Like, he should be fine.
I should
be. Oops! I forgot there was. I actually forgot there was the wind there. It didn't occur to me until right as it got set off, and I was like, oh no. Because I was out of the way of it, but I wasn't out of the way of getting pushed off.
Okay, where is it? The Machinist got it. Yes, please, please take those away. Take those away, please! Don't know. You just don't know, Frons. Just don't know.
I know. Void sprites die way too fast that I just don't even realize they're there. I was more focused on getting out of the way of the death panel. That was why I missed the winds.
Yeah.
So as soon as I was free of it, I started looking at other things on screen. It was like, oh, wait a second, I'm dead.
Alright, so that's the Void Death. I think it only does it, what, 2 times? Yeah, it only does it 2
times. And if you walk all the way to the end, you can start attacking as soon as it pulls you the second time, because you won't be in the time.
Good, good. Okay, let's go ahead and get all the way over there. Yeah, there we go. Okay, you know, we've had better, but we've had worse too.
Yeah, we've had much worse.
We are in Alliance A.
Yeah, we're in Alliance A.
I can't. It's gonna drive me fucking crazy. I don't know how I'm gonna survive the near raids. I really don't. Not because it's not just the other people that I'm fighting with. I'm also fighting RNG, and RNG can be incredibly cruel sometimes.
So there's only like one specific mechanic that I've had alluded to in the near raids that really will just straight up kill you. So I think it's less bad than like Dunskoth is. I think if you can kill a Dunskoth, you can probably do pretty good in the near raids.
Yeah, everything I've heard about the
more people to jump over.
So like aside from the mechanics that Alice has expressed grievances with, the biggest issue I've heard with the near raids is that they are just really fucking long.
Yeah, that too.
Which,
hey, also,
you know what?
I think...
Go for it. Go for it.
It's one of the phases where I believe one of the alliances can just kill the other two if they decide to not play correctly. I think I've even seen which fight it is.
Black Mage is petrified and accidentally gave them the card. Whoops.
They're just sitting there stoned going, oh, what's this?
But anyway, so yeah, you're working on party stuff for the box promo cards, and like honestly, I'm jelly. Those cards look really fun to play.
It's so frustrating because like the color combination is best that's not 5-color, and it still is not optimal. Like I really just wish it was 4-color non-green.
Yeah.
And that would have been cool too, because then you could have made the warrior red. They could have literally done the thing they did with Final Fantasy. They could have made the warrior red, the white mage white, the black mage black, and the thief blue.
Yeah, but they wanted to be able to fit
exactly
exactly that package into like its own deck, probably. You know, like, oh, you want to play the party cards?
Oh,
well,
yeah,
we made one of them basically their own commander, so you can do that.
Yeah, that's right. I guess the warrior is not actually any of those. It's all 3 colors. So
yeah,
had not thought about that.
Yeah, that's why I assumed they did it. Let's see. We want to get to the west side. See, this is why we have way markers.
But we can't put way markers down when we're in combat.
I mean, yeah, but, you know, this is why we have way markers in planned things, so that way we know which side to go and it's oriented.
Sure.
So something I thought might be pretty fun. Just like have an annual time where one of the things that we work on Megan is disconnected and currently dead.
You're going fast. That's the fastest he's ever gone through this phase.
Yeah. Anyway, what was I saying? So I've been thinking about wanting to raid for a long time. The problem is I think about, oh shit, I got petrified.
Oh, wait, what petrifies you in this?
I don't know.
Huh, I've never been petrified in this fight before.
It must be one of the minions or something.
Yeah, it's gotta be one of the minions.
But anyway, the reason I never commit to raiding is because of that weekly commitment, right? Like even a mid-core group is gonna want to meet twice a night every week to do prog. But you don't really have, but you don't really have that issue with ultimate fights, because then it's just like it's working out a regular schedule, and it's not we're trying to get this done, and we have to do it like multiple times in a week because there's a weekly reset. It is balls out of both of them. So come over here to.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're doing like an ultimate fight, you can just do that as a weekly or potentially even bi-weekly thing as long as everyone is on point. So at some point, I might try putting together an ultimate raid group. Oh shit, get to the other side, 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 get to the other side. Avoid the death size. Good snap, good snap, good snap.
Okay, I'm pulling him over here now, because we will be able to kill him.
And I don't know, doing the ultimate fight sounds kind of fun. They're like 30, 40 hour progs, so it's basically the commitment of a whole game onto its own, but that should be doable.
From what I understand, the ifrit which I've done is probably the most obnoxious of them, so like I would be up for that.
Water resist down, so change it to fire. Thank you, Lalafell. Thank you, Lalafell. And when we do clear an ultimate fight, we get an exclusive glowy weapon. Oh hey, level 70. Pants!
Might hit 98.
I already have pants! Ooh.
I don't have anything. I just keep selling all of the equipment that I get from these.
Arcana Gate. So yeah, I might not ever do on content savage raiding. But doing ultimate sounds fun.
The ultimates are sort of there to do exactly that with, too, from my perspective.
Yeah, they are. Now, there are like world firsts for those, but you have to be a hardcore raider to do something like that.
I have friends who do that, and I do not want to put myself under the level of stress that maybe not they are under, but some of the people that they play with feel like they are under.
Yeah, that is the one thing I want to avoid.
Okay, so now I'm super curious. Is it going to be opposite of where I go because I had anger?
Frons trying to crack the code, folks.
I am. Nope. Interesting. So I don't know how it decides whether it does north, south, or east, west for that.
Maybe it's random.
It could be. It doesn't feel it, but it could be.
Well, what does randomness feel like?
I wouldn't have it happening multiple times, more than 2 times in a row.
But then that's not random. Like, that is definitionally not random. That is a set pattern, right?
What can I say?
You can say, yes, hero. I admit that is not true randomness, hero. I am a superstitious fearmonger, hero.
I mean, it's fine. There's a reason we hog so hard when, you get, you know, the same side you're doing control and something.
Yeah, you definitely need to get coin flip simulator.
I don't remember seeing this, like, red mist before walking into Scotty's room. Maybe I've just never had my camera turned up.
Maybe.
Okay, remember to ready check before this fight. I missed the succubus mini-boss? There was a mini-boss here that's not here anymore?
Was there?
Apparently, according to somebody in chat.
Huh.
Unless they're full of it. Wow, that is a lot of people that immediately failed that ready check.
Yep, that's a lot of cutscenes.
Or possibly people that were... No, still do it even if you're in another area. Oh, wait, what? The ready check hadn't... Oh, it did end. It didn't do the noise for it. What the heck?
Aw, look at those silly Christmas kitties blowing kisses at each other.
Are the other two tanks being...
Alright, get him, toys.
I think the last tank didn't realize it was a ready check.
Oh my god, yeah, there it is, Lord of
Yeah.
Crowns.
I did it! I dodged the first bone stack.
Alright, where's that black mage? I love giving the black mage my cards.
I mean, Black Mage and Monk are theoretically the best options because they have such high DPS.
Yep. Wait, Monk, not Reaper?
Okay, I don't know. I don't know about Reaper enough. I know out of the classes that I have access to, Monk has the highest single DPS because it can't do range.
Yeah.
So it has to have something that equalizes that.
I mean, that might not be wrong.
Someone pull 30 out of the way, please. Not that one stack. Goofy doodles.
Ooh. Speaking of monks dying. Oh my god. Oh, crunchy.
I was reminded of how ridiculous Monk's DPS is doing the Monk quest, and just being like, oh, these enemies just like melt in 3 hits. Nothing else. No other class accomplishes that.
Yeah, for real. I should probably do like a little bit more. Oh, I should not be giving my cards to the Viper. They have like 3 ball sacks. But yeah,
It's fine. They're not going to instantaneously explode.
you don't know that. But anyway, what was I saying before that? Yeah.
Something about high DPS damage doing more story quests. I don't know.
Something. I should look up the actual preferred order, because I have in my head that because Viper is the new job, I should always be sending it to the Viper. Because obviously new job equals more better.
Possibly.
Like, I don't know how the actual math goes. There's so much tuning that goes into something like that.
The thing is, usually if something's overpowered too, they fix it pretty quick.
Yeah.
Like they've already done the big fix for Victomancer, which was buffing all of the aggro generation for the tanks. Because Victo did so much damage that they were stealing aggro even through tanks having their stance up.
Ain't that the truth? But also, like, it is insane to me that apparently removing like one sequence from Viper is dumbing Viper down, when Viper was already like surprisingly simple.
Thank you. I don't know why Ryan's Vision was not popping for me there.
Yeah.
I did it like 3 times.
Hey, Fron, you can have the buff card, actually.
Woo! Presents. It would be really cool if they had it so that macros could, like, select, like, first DPS, first physical DPS in the list, or first, like, mental DPS in the list. But also, Astro is already so changed from how it used to be that... Yeah, I didn't run away because she was so low in health.
Yeah.
Astro's so changed from how it used to be that it's almost like, why bother? Like, Astro has to have something for enrichment.
Yeah. Oh god, there was oh right. So like, go back a few chapters in the dialogue tree. We were talking about party, and one of the things that I meant to bring up was how I have been trying to work party into my Derevi Legends deck, even though I have like no payoff for it besides Invala. I just think it's such a cool theme to work with. And yet we got nothing for it.
Yeah, it's really frustrating that we've had basically 3 opportunities for them, or 2 additional opportunities for them from when it was first introduced to do anything with it, and they have actively just chosen to do nothing. It's not even a hard. So, like I said, I was having this conversation with my buddy yesterday. It's not even hard. Just make over-costed cards that have cost reduced from. Half of the best cards for it are the ones printed originally in Battle for Zendikar that are like 8 cost cards that get reduced by up to 4. Because when you reduce them, they're really good cards. What? I was looking away.
Yeah, a lot of people failed that snapshot.
I think there was something weird going on there.
This is like the second. I mean, this is the second or third time that's happened to you, right?
Yeah, but for the other ones, I think I could have pressed a button or something. If an attack turned me around that time, it was an auto attack.
Alright, there's Ultimate Terror. How does this work?
Yeah, there are definitely times when I've gotten hit by it where I've just looked at it and gone, no, I probably just got hungry with my attacks and hit a button and that turned me around.
I would like to know where I'm getting this Diabolic Curse from. It looks like it's coming from the 3 eyeball pillars, but then I'm not sure how I'm supposed to be positioning myself with that.
I think that's just a big raid wide that's fancy looking. I don't think you have a position for that one.
Kind of pecking away at trying to figure out how to make the Final Fantasy 1 cards working, Commander. You and me both.
That's what we're talking about. Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
I mean, like, not just the Chocobo one, but also, like, just land a bunch of party stuff in the adventure deck. Honestly, I think that's what you do, because you get some decent stuff. Like, you get a double reanimate, you get a tutor that lets you free cast if you have a full party. You get draw 3, gain 3.
3 mana draw 3, gain 3. You get a couple of things that buff. You get a really good member that can buff the team or can sacrifice itself to protect the team. Like, there are good. That's what I mean. The Battle for Zendikar cards are really, really good party cards. Every party card that's been printed afterwards is just not nearly as good.
Yeah. You do want to take a look at the Baldur's Gate cards, though. Baldur's Gate card has some additional party support.
I have. They're not anywhere near on the level of the Battle for Zendikar ones.
Well, no, I know that you have. I'm saying that for chat's benefit.
Oh yeah, there are a couple of them that you run just because they're like the best option. like the guy who counts as every member of a party. You know, even though a party member only counts once.
I mean, he's the
you
flex
still
man.
want to run him.
Yeah, he's the flex
Yeah,
man.
he's the flex man. He's basically a changeling for the deck.
Yep. And like, there are good changelings that you can run too. Like a mirror entity. That's still a staple.
But it's like the changelings that you run in any deck just because they're really good, rather than you're running them because party and changeling work well together.
Yeah. Oh no, Frons!
Okay. I got greedy. I didn't heal enough. I could have popped my warrior heal and I didn't. That's on me. So I don't know if the
How could you?
I didn't know that hit
Don't
like that.
Don't move until after the healers had a chance to touch you up.
I don't think I've ever been hit by the spikes before, or the lance. Like, I actually didn't know it could hit to the side. I thought it only hit in front of him. Also, Mushroom King, the thing about rule zeroing it so that you can play 4-color non-green is, like, you only get 2 cards of real value out of that, and neither of them are that important.
Yep, okay.
Because the 2 cards you get out of that are the big vampire, the red-black vampire guy, and the equipment. And, like, some other minor payoffs of cards, but nothing super crazy.
Let's see, that's a shadow. That's like a forward AoE? Yeah, that's a line AoE.
It's a line AoE, but it does spread out to the sides, because that's what killed me the second time. So it does spread it to the sides a little bit.
Way from the person.
Stop moving person with the marker.
Yeah. Ron, you know where to go.
Oh, I do know where to go. I'm going to be the only one. Oh, nope, there's a bard that's sacrificing himself, and one of the healers. The healer lived!
Yay!
Oh, no! Oh, but they did! It was one of the other alliance's Astro.
Ah, shit. People dying everywhere. Fuck. Ah, shoot.
And now a tiny reprieve to try and get people back up for the raid wide.
Yep. This is what they call heal checks.
Yeah, if your name is not Tank Bob, that will really just
Heal Bob! Hey!
I have aggro again. One of the other tanks died. Yeah, oh yep, the paladin died.
Sweet!
The other warrior died.
Player calm for my co-healer. You. When I originally got my Derevi deck back when the 2013 decks came out, I just kind of really liked the idea of building a Legends deck because it reminded me of Fire Emblem for some reason. I couldn't tell you why. It might be because the deck came with literally... Oh my god, I can't... That's twice in a row that pants have come up and I can't grab any of the pants. Because I already have pants. I need a chest piece.
You know what the scary part about the Derevi deck was? Rune was equally as scary. I have a friend that made a Rune deck that was the bane of our playgroup for a long time. It might not be anymore, but at the time it was oppressive enough to the point where we basically just asked them to take it apart.
So like, I'm not going to say you're wrong because I know Rune has the capability. But every time I've ever tried Rune, he was always just a little too slow to actually like do what I wanted him to do, which is a little sad. Because I was like, oh, hey, Rhino Blink. This is actually kind of cool. And then just, yeah. So, like, I'm not saying you're wrong because that's absolutely, like, you can make the deck really good and oppressive. I just never got to see it myself.
It also may have just been the when it was the thing that was in the group. 'Cause this is I'm talking around like relatively like a year, 2 years at most after the deck released.
Okay, I got the Goon Arms and then the Bending. Not nothing. Quick. Damn. It's like almost 4 o'clock my time, and we don't have an Alice.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think we continue on with Alexander, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Or actually, check Discord.
Oh my god. When I get... Okay, I'm gonna have to, like, change the Sabaton because that doesn't anymore. But, like, I can wear the Owleage hood now. I can wear the Owleage hood as, like, a char mask.
I want to keep these pants and these gloves. These are nice. Also, does this... No, these gloves don't do rings. Unfortunate.
Unfortunato.
Now, is Alice going to respond, oh no, I forgot about stream, or I'm not done yet?
I don't think she's...
I'm thinking it's the second, yeah.
Probably, oh, yeah, that's not gonna do it. Yeah. So here's another thing. The Alliance raids only let you grab one of gear at a time per week.
Yeah, that's insane to me. It's, I feel like, well, okay. No, I guess because you only get six, no, you get...
It means that if 2 healer pieces spawn
9 to
through
10
the Alliance raid, then each healer is guaranteed to get at least 1 piece. Assuming that it's not, you know, a piece they already have.
Oh, you're right. That actually probably makes it easier to gear up when it's live. When it's new content, actually.
It might. If nothing else, I don't regret trying to gear up through Scythe because, one, learning the fight now, it's actually a lot of fun. It's not nearly as intimidating as it used to be. 2, this is giving me better and more realistic expectations for later.
Okay. I love that emote.
Yeah, it's a great emote. Okay, so I'm gonna go Astro, and we're gonna go back to Ideal Shire. No, my bird! Back my bird.
What?
I've got my bird.
You have your burb in your macro. Huh?
Yeah, I've got my owl and my Astro macro.
Oh, so you unsummoned it?
Yeah. So like I'm trying to get into the habit of like switching over to jobs I know I have minion macros on there. Like I have the Succubus for Reaper.
But you could have Xareha instead.
Yeah, but like, so did I ever show you the pictures I took of Themora as a Reaper?
Maybe? They're probably in the Discord somewhere. I've probably seen them.
Yeah. So like the long of the story short is that in Themora's story, I actually do have a Succubus as her Void Scent partner. Because that's the lore of Reapers, is that you actually partner with a Void Scent and they help you fight.
But your Void Scent is redacted information I can't talk about, possibly.
No, that's not a thing.
I mean, do you know what I'm referencing there? What the possibility of what your void sent as a Reaper is?
I have a couple of ideas of what you could be alluding to, but like, I can confirm right now that it is not any one thing in particular. Like, if you want to have an interpretation of what it is, then like that works.
It's mostly because they specifically have left it open to interpretation. They haven't given solid information on it.
Exactly. And so for Themora, hers is a succubus. And yeah, there's some like fun stuff you can do to actually like turn the thing into it.
No, I want to talk from up here.
Level 60, rearmed.
Darn.
Ranrock seeks a loyal friend to entrust with an important task. Roundrox thinks long and hard on what to do with precious glowstone. It is most favorite treasure of Roundrox, but glowstone is also what Mide seeks all this time. It has already brought Roundrox 3 whole years of joy. If Roundrox decides to give it to Mide so she can be happy too. For now, Roundrox entrusts treasure to Uplander to give to Mide at next meeting. Even meanest gobbies dare not try to take glowstone from mighty Uplander.
It's true. I will literally squish them. I already have enough issues with the goblins currently.
Yeah, we had to send you to sensitivity training because of that. Roundrox does Roundrox does not know where Mide is now, but she often gazes out on giant whirly cogs from broken watercross. Maybe Uplander finds her there.
That is not the direction I expected this to send me.
Meow.
Oh. You know what? This actually does have quite a nice view of Alexander.
I do.
Huh.
From afar, that mass of steel has a certain majesty, not? But something tells me you didn't come here to share the view. What is it?
You can have this rock.
Roundrox means to give me the Codex fragment? I couldn't possibly accept. He values that stone over the rest of her treasures combined. Yet, it may be safer in the hands of one more capable of defending it. Safer for all concerned. Gods know the Illuminati will stop at nothing to get it. Very well. If she feels I should have it, I will hold it in safekeeping for her. Rock!
Here, have 2 rocks for some reason. Where did you get the second one?
Alas, it is of no more use to me than any other rock. Doubtless recall the moment when Roundrox first revealed the Codex fragments to us, yes? When she took the stone in her hands, a piece of the Enigma Codex burst forth unbidden in a brilliant flash of light. It had been handled many times by others, self included, without ever betraying a hint of the secret contained. Do you not find that strange?
A little.
I myself was surprised, albeit for a different. The Codex is protected by an arcane mechanism, see. Only those who share its fundamental principles are able to view its contents. It is rare indeed to find an individual with the qualities required to read it. That Roundrox possesses such qualities is an unexpected blessing, to be sure. But if the Illuminati were to learn of her secret, she would be placed in grave danger. Even as we speak, they scour the hinterlands in search of their elusive missing piece. But as far as I know, they still view our friend as a mere collector of misplaced items. For her sake, we must do our utmost to draw their attention away from Big West Shortstop before they take it into their heads to return. And it is for that reason that I mean to leave this place. The Illuminati learn that I have the fragment. I hope they will focus their ascertaining my say, may not return to Big West Shortstop for some time. While I'm gone, I would ask that you watch over Roundrox. See that she doesn't come to harm. God!
Something feels wrong about this.
You have my thanks, adventure. Yeah, she's basically gonna pull into Stinian and, like, you know, wander away to divert attention.
Something feels off about this.
It's okay. It's completely foolproof, I promise. As I thought.
I can hear your cat in the background.
You can hear you chuckling, Caitlin. Oh, she was chuckling related to a video she was watching. The fact that that was perfectly timed, it has nothing to do with this. As I thought, I am no longer worthy.
You're not worthy. You're not worthy.
You want to voice a Gabi?
Night searches for Uplander with much urgency. Uplander must return to Big West Shortstop at once.
Gobbies for everyone! Darth Vader noise. I love the Goblin. Why can't we play playable Goblin?
I'm still shocked they don't have a society yet.
Yeah.
Like, that's just a wild thought to me. 7 expansions in, six that have societies in them, and they're like the most reoccurring race that just doesn't have a society yet.
There you are, Frons of Themora. Not a moment too soon. The Illuminati are getting ready for something big. Ishtola reports that Alexander has started drawing massive amounts of aether from the surrounding land, which can only mean one thing. The Illuminati resume their attempts to revive it. And what's more, Backwicks reports that the goblins are amassing substantial quantities of explosives and supplies. By all indications, they're building another weapon. In short, it's bad. But it's nothing a bit of strategic thinking can't fix. They say he who strikes first strikes last, and that's exactly what I intend to do. I've devised a plan which should allow us to take the Illuminati unawares, and I'd like you to spearhead the assault. Our rendezvous point is to the south, on the cliffs overlooking the Thalic. Biggs has gone ahead to scout the area. Shall await you away from... Go there! Go there!
You know, that feels very true to form of exactly how Wedge would be.
Yeah.
Oh, look, we've swapped usual mounts.
Dog.
Usually I end up on the dog and you end up on the Gubei.
Yeah. So, like, I've gotten pulled off 4 of the society mounts because I've realized of the Rumbleborn ones, the wolf is just my favorite, hands down. Ah, don't sneeze on Biggs. Or me.
Oh, it's good to see you. I take it Wedge told you the situation. You ready to hit the Illuminati where it hurts?
Yep, I'm good to go.
That's not what I like to hear. The chief will be here soon, and then we can get things underway.
Yeah, I didn't hate just like hanging out and still doing chat and stuff.
No, that was having maps to do is very fun.
Yeah, that was nice and relaxing, actually. Some nice stimulation. Remember, folks,
Yeah.
don't let yourself turn into a sad zoo animal. Stimulate yourself. Cat!
Cat! Bloody hell, if it ain't Ishtola. Oh, I told me you were coming.
An etheric disturbance in this scale demands my personal attention. Judging by the marked fall in ambient aether concentrations, the situation is far graver than I previously assumed. And you're certain that steel monstrosity's to blame? Kitty nod. Oh god, Satisfactory all over again. I can see no other explanation. The giant's innards are well nigh saturated with aether already. Yet I sense something else. An irregular energy coming from within the barrier. Be that as it may, I'm afraid we have more pressing concerns. The Illuminati are up to something, and we mean to hit them before they can put whatever it is they're planning into action. To which end, allow me to introduce my newest and perhaps most astounding invention, the Electrojammer 3, first of its kind. And why is it called 3?
The first of its kind of the 3rd generation.
Oh hey, Sono's coming in with a raid of 5! What is up, Raiders? Thank you for joining us right in the middle of doing the Alexander raids here on Final Fantasy XIV and one of my best buddies, Francois. Fron, say hi.
Hello.
Hey there. I am your local neighborhood hero tuber. Fron is Fron. Fron do an intro theme while I shout out. Oh no. Not quite what I had in mind, but sure. Yeah, okay.
You said do an intro theme.
I said an intro thing. Thing.
Oh, you said... I heard theme.
I meant introduce yourself, buddy.
Hi, I'm Francois. I'm a variety streamer. I stream 14 and a bunch of other games.
Yeah, and that's stream 14 is exactly what we're doing right now. That's right, Sona, you were doing Arceus Legends stuff. Hey, if you need to raid and run, by all means, go ahead. We'll take good care of the folks here. You caught us right in the middle of a cutscene. And we're getting ready to head into the second tier of Alexander here in a moment. Speechless with astonishment, I see. As well as you should be. The high-frequency waves emitted by this device will interfere with any and all enemy communications, making it impossible for them to coordinate an effective defense. With it working in our favor, victory is all but assured. I see. So assuming I've understood you correctly, you need only activate this electro jammer of yours and the Illuminati will be plunged into disarray, affording Frons and Themora ample opportunity to take them unawares? Very well, proceed.
Oh, and don't worry, chat. I have actual lines in this too. It's just all the characters currently are heroes.
Yeah. I miss Alice.
Wedge, is this supposed to happen?
Incidentally, this is Fran's first time playing through Alexander.
It's true. I know a lot less about Alexander than I did anything else in ARR.
Oh, that was a big boom.
Bloody hells. Oh no!
Oh no. Waking up, Fron!
Oh, it's been doing that.
Yeah, but now it's got the other arm out. And that thing is fucking massive. Oh, fall, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall! Ah, boy.
So this one actually changes the terrain. The first one did not. I mean, it did technically because the arm's there now, but all the rocks around it were already there.
Yeah. So, like, because the terrain changes as we proceed through the Alexander raids, I think that does have to come up with something, like, kind of clever, so that way, you know, people who had done the raids versus people who hadn't wouldn't look completely out of place if they were just hanging around the entrance.
Oh, we don't have to unlock this one. It just unlocked for us. That's suspicious. That's suspicious. That is suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
You've woken it up.
Nay, only the left arm stirs. Could the waves emitted by your device have disturbed something within the barrier wedge? It's not my fault!
It's your fault.
Not to worry, Wedge. The Illuminati hard at work reviving the giant. It was only a matter of time before parts of it started springing to life. You just gave this one a little extra nudge. On a brighter note, it would seem you've saved us the trouble of finding another way in. Themora, Fron, it's time for your customary heroics. The Illuminati are likely still scrambling to work out what just happened. Before they do, I suggest you hop across the river and show them what for. Yeah, it's smashing time. I must needs... Go on. Must needs! Very good. Discuss these developments with Master Matoya. Sid, would you be so good as to accompany me? Insight may well prove useful. I appreciate that she gives us the pause. What was that, Fron?
Ooh, what is that cave? What's that cave?
Sacred Cave.
Can you go in that cave?
Yeah, there's a site log there.
Oh.
Think of the thing. Gimme.
Oh, more cutscene.
Giddy. Another core stirs to life. The future unfolds exactly as expected, exactly as written.
Ah, I understand what's happening now because of prior knowledge.
Yeah, what's going on? What's going on, Fron? What'd you figure out? Fron?
Well, I know Sid builds a time machine in this the story arc.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Weird, I don't remember that.
I've never noticed this before. This is so quaint.
Isn't it? It's one of my favorite secret
I'm
games.
amazed there isn't like a timed node in here.
Yeah, it looks like there would be. Doesn't there? But hey, Sightlog is just as rare.
It's fair, arguably more rare.
Arguably, yeah. Yeah, look at that.
That's weird. It's for the area above it. Actually, it's not even for the actual area. It is.
All right, let's go check out the other hand. Meanwhile, on the other hand,
that cutscene was great though.
that wasn't good. Light kicks,
No,
ice
training for
fixed.
it was great.
Uplander feel shivery shakes. Arm of steel giant is wide open, but no Illuminati in sight.
Fist of the Sun, now accessible. All right, Fron, you ready?
I mean, you're the party leader.
I know I'm party leader. I'm asking you if you're ready.
No,
No? Not ready?
I'm ready for the third one.
You ready for
Actually,
forward
is
and
this
back?
one where it starts introducing the Zords? Or are they
Yeah.
exclusively the third act?
Third act.
Damn. That's literally
I
the only
know,
thing
you
about
want it so
Alexander.
bad.
It's literally the only thing I know about Alexander.
I think I missed it. Unfortunately, I missed that PvP.
Which one?
The Zords. It was like a... It was a PvP reward, like a season or two before you started playing.
There's the mount that is the boss of one of the bosses that we fought in the first segment of Alexander. There's the one that's in the shop.
That reminds
that's
me.
Cruise
Shit.
Chaser.
Fron. We're gonna need to grind the last fight for tier 1, so that Savage, so we can get them out there too.
Oh, well, so I can get them out. Oh no, we got them out from Thornton.
Yeah, we got them out from Thornton. So there's
Well, you
EX
got
trial
them.
mounts, and then there's also Savage raid mounts.
Okay.
Each tier has one mount that you can get from the final fight.
And you can't. No, you can't do these unsynced. Or you can do these unsynced.
Yeah, you can do them unsynced.
Yeah, the only thing you can't do unsynced is the labyrinth. There's
The Alliance raids, yeah. Oh shit, I forgot about the poetics. How am I doing on poetics? 1659? Oh, I need to go spend my poetics.
Yeah, we can go do that after this.
Yeah, I need to go get some Lions raid. I need to go get some animal relic materials.
Oh, this is cool. That is a cool way to reuse that area. Oh, so I mentioned it last week. So Faust here is actually reused because in Final Fantasy Brave Exvius you also get Alexander and you have to do a 3-stage fight for it. The first fight is fighting Faust, who is the butler of the castle.
Huh.
And then it proceeds from there to fighting like inside the castle, and then you get catapulted outside the castle onto a cliff where you then fight out of the castle itself.
Oh hey, Big Faust.
Almost Faust.
Also, which Final Fantasy did you say this was from?
Brave Exvius, the one you can't play anymore.
What?
It's one of the mobile games.
Oh, it's from a mobile game. Okay.
The Brave Frontier mobile game. Brave Frontier makers, the one that made it. It's
Oh.
ended in Japan too, as a couple of months ago.
Huh.
Like 2 years after it ended in global.
Okay then.
It was a good game.
Also,
The
how's my
card game feels
also,
a
how's
lot
my-
from it.
inventory looking? Because I'm going to be picking up more materials for more glam.
Weirdly enough, Final Fantasy XIV has gotten Brave Exvius content, but not original Brave Exvius. They've only gotten content from War of the Lions. Or, no, War of the Crustaceans.
Is that a
War of the
goblin?
Lions is the action. It's an actual goblin.
He's
Okay,
got a
the
gun! Blam, blam. Oh, shit. Okay, this one has, like, weird mechanics.
Well, let's hope the party knows it.
I hope so, because it's going to be painful otherwise.
Dude, riding the rails here is so cool.
Yeah. Turn into gorilla for bomb to knock it away. Then in puddle when you see everyone else do it. Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty easy.
Yeah, I guess.
Can I get a... I am undead.
I mean, so like part of it is that you're still not in tank stance, tank number 1, and I don't understand.
I think they saw me pop the tank stance, so they just figured they're just gonna tank.
Well, it's less about that and more like I don't understand why my thing is prioritizing Dark Knight on the bottom as opposed to you being in slot number 2 for me.
Fair.
Yep. Okay. So right there.
Hey, the Black Mage knew what they were doing. Yay.
Yeah. He turned into a gorilla and he punched the bomb away.
Literally gorilla.
Yep. He took the big juice.
The B rank hunt from the Bonnie and Four Lane. Oops, I was within the explosion range of that.
Let's see. What does boost do?
It's probably what powers up the big punches about to hit.
Oh, everyone go into the... Oh, it makes an earthquake and you have to go into the purple to turn into a bird.
Oh no, this is bad.
Oh, and then you can...
I am still... Oh, do we have to go back into it to turn? We have to go back into it to turn back, I see. I'm dead.
Nope. It is... Go into... Oh god, I don't know.
Oh, that's not good. The other tank is also dead.
I'm still a bird? Do I have to go to the middle?
No, I think you have to go to the purple.
No, the purple
It's
doesn't
like
do anything.
the,
The purple doesn't do anything.
Oh, maybe it is the middle one.
Nope. It's definitely... Maybe it is.
Did the other no, the other tank died. Why do they have aggro?
I can't turn it... How do I turn into... Oh. Hold on. I'm supposed to... Oh, hold on. Is it the... Okay, there's a command on the hotbar for it. That's what it is.
Oh. Gross.
Yeah.
Why is this thing called the Gobbly Groper? I don't want to fight the Gobbly Groper, Zero.
Yeah, well, make do. Oh, there's bomb, so we need monkey. This is probably the most obtuse of the Alexander fights.
I have aggro again because I pulled the boss away from bombs.
So, like, on the one hand, it's kind of cool. On the other hand, the mechanics aren't what you would call intuitive.
I do not, in fact, like rat things, twinkle things.
Which is funny because they will do, they will do mechanics similar to this later on, where you have to like go onto different panels and turn into things in order to... Oh, Jesus. Okay, you know what? Doesn't matter.
Oh boy, I leveled up.
They'll use similar mechanics later, but they won't do so many of them at once. It'll be like, at most, you have 2 panels. One turns you into one thing, one turns you into another. You're not going to have to juggle all 4.
Winners don't do drugs, kids. Remember that.
Yeah.
I mean, even though we had to do drugs to knock away bombs and win, winners don't do drugs. Maybe this is a bad comparison.
Maybe. Alright, so I want that, and then I want that, and that, and that, and that. I can desynth all the materials that these turn in for, so if there's something I don't want for glam, I can literally just get a thing for it.
I have actual inventory space this time, so I'm going to be competing for them too. Give me a second. I need to rip materia out of these, apparently. I finally actually built up bond on them after the entirety of Heavensward.
Yeah. Before we do anything for the turn, no.
You said that as I clicked on him.
Well done, you two. You left those Illuminati smart again without so much as a scratch to show for it. Even though you both died in that fight, I guess. Now, I'm sure you'd like to finish them off, and we would too. But truth be told, but I'm sorry to say that we have a problem. Well, Lynch and I were out on patrol. We saw something, you see. A meeting between Mid-A and the enemy.
Called it.
Then she handed the Codex fragment over just like that. The way she sauntered back into Alexander with the Illuminati, you'd think this was their plan all along.
Certainly looks that way, aye? But we can't rule out the possibility of coercion, considering the parties involved.
Giddy. Earlish Uplanders. Treasure Hunter was happy to give Codex. And why not? She makes busy deals with the Illuminati since very beginning. And now Illuminati hold all fragments of the Enigma Codex. Treasure Hunter betrays Uplanders' trust and forfeits their future in so doing.
What a load of old bollocks. How daft do you think we are?
Now, Biggs. If the Grand Master of the Illuminati said it, it must be true.
Which, why?
Everything is as written, as it must be. If Illuminati is a guide chosen to perfect world, no one piece can be out of place. With this, another page becomes reality. When Illuminati find missing piece, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Goodness me! That goblin hasn't the faintest idea how Uplanders' minds work. I would have been prepared to believe that Mid-A was a traitor had he not bothered to come here and confirm it. Now I'm inclined to think she isn't.
There may be truth to what quick thing said. Backrick scores over the data, looking for knowing of what happened 3 years ago. Backrix finds mention of group of Ari treasure hunters 3 years ago. Group went to investigate ruins near Thalic River, only to perish in sudden shivery shakes.
3 years ago, you say? That wouldn't be the earthquake that accompanied the failed summoning of that primal, would it? Bugger me. What are you saying? It was the treasure hunters doing the summoning? And that Mid-A was one of them?
Now hold on a moment. I'm willing to accept that Mid-A may have been a member of this doomed expedition, she being an Ori treasure hunter and all, but I fail to see what interest such a group would have in the ideals of the Enigma Codex, let alone summoning a primal.
That's his question Backrix asked himself, so he spends such time gathering knowings and finding his answers in book lent to him by Shirley and Uplander. Genius technologist who writes Enigma Codex 100 years ago is Ari Xareha, with blue hair, exactly like Mid-A.
No! Mid-A would never make busy deals with bad gobbies. Roundrock searches for Mid-A. Here's truth from her. Roundrock's right! Yay! Quest complete. Alright, quick, before we do anything else, I need to go empty my tomes.
So I shouldn't click on Biggs?
Not click on Biggs. Don't click on Biggs.
Shouldn't click on Biggs.
Don't do it. Don't you do it, Fron. Don't do it. Also, I can turn in the quest to get another accessory that might help me.
Oh yeah, I can do that too and pick up the next one for whenever we run that next.
Yeah, let's see. I need to get a new necklace, and then I've got all the right side accessories. I have all the right side pieces I need for healer? For healer.
You know what I think is a little frustrating about Alexander?
Yeah?
I feel like a lot of these bosses don't give you that little, like, grace period to figure out a mechanic before you have to, it's do or die.
Yeah, get used to that. Nanners, hey! What's up? What is up, my
Yeah,
friend?
it's been a while.
Yeah, aren't you doing a Hollow Knight later tonight?
Do these stack? These, in fact, do stack. Okay, cool. I'm not going to worry about exchanging them right now.
Grab another one. Starboard larboard, am I right? Yeah, that's not for another expansion. That's not for another expansion. That's not till we get to the Omega raids.
Also, that one, theoretically, if you have nautical knowledge, is, like, very obvious what's going on. I mean, like, in that last fight with Tiddlywinks, or whatever the heck his name was, you wouldn't have known to turn into Gorilla to hit bomb without testing or someone telling you.
That's what I'm saying. Taking a break from Hollow Knight because you're sick. Still want to stream something else? Maybe some Doom? Yeah, that's reasonable. That's reasonable. I'm still trying to gear up. Actually, hold on. Yeah, hold on. Necklace is... it's okay, but it's a little pointy. I feel like I'm going to cut my chin. Let's just go ahead and reglam with... Perfect. Alright, sweet. Now I just need to go drop my tomestones and we can get back to the rest of the Alexander.
Also, Teehee, Hero trying to gear up on Dunskath while as I'm just buying Best in Slot from Tome Gear.
Look, if Anima didn't eat so many goddamn poetics, I'd probably just buy the gear.
I mean, that's also fair. I guess technically I've already pre-farmed up the one that I care about doing right now. And if I don't hate the process enough, to do another one, it won't be as much, or I'll do the grinding then.
Yeah, like, it's 5, you need 5 Aether Oil, right? Well, buying 5 literally just cleared out nearly all of my tomestones.
Well, it's not the Aether Oil that's the real killer there. It's needing 10 of every single unidentified that's the real killer.
I mean, it's not about whether one specific item is the killer or not. It's the fact that nearly every step is like that. Right?
I guess it's priorities too. I'd rather get all my gear first and then spend any tomes after that point on that stuff.
Yeah, but like the tomestones are just so temporary. Like maybe that's why it makes more sense to just get the gear first, but also I don't know. I'm just gonna. Nope. Okay. Just like by me, the costly farming wind crystals because I can. Because then I have a steady supply of all the wind crystals. Okay, now we're good. I need at least enough poetics to get me through. God, I need my Astro Globe. I want the Paladin arms, and I want the Bard bow. The Anima arms are probably some of the best looking Paladin relics in the game.
Why are there so many Chocobo bardings that give you Chocobo arms?
Turns it into a horse.
Oh, I don't want that mask.
Okay. Really easy to forget some of the mechanics that aren't intuitive. Since you had the people tell me. Yeah. At least when they do mechanics like that later on, where you have to like step in a thing to turn into like intangible or a zombie or whatever later on. It's only like the 1 or the 2 of them, not 4. Alright, Fron, ready? It's Batman Chocobo. Level 60, The Folly of Youth. Biggs is eager to press on into Alexander's depths.
If you're worried about Ragnarok, don't be. Wedge won't let her come to any harm. Truth be told, I'm more worried about this business with Vide. Still, we should be careful about making any rash decisions, as you can bet that that's what the Illuminati want. For now, I reckon we should give her the benefit of the doubt. Innocent until proven guilty and all that. Anyway, we've got more pressing matters to deal with. Namely, taking back the Codex fragment and pushing on into Alexander before the Illuminati have a chance to shore up their defenses. You ready for another round? Good. The sooner you get going, the better, I reckon. Oh, and when you're in the belly of the beast, be sure to break something for me, eh?
Sure can do.
Like, so far, most of the mechanics that I've seen have been, at least, worst case, if you don't remember them immediately, you have the opportunity to fail the mechanic and not instantly wipe.
I only need 3 more pieces and I'm geared on Astro. Just
Yeah, so
it's just rolling the RNG to get those.
also, so you're 60% ungeared. Well, I guess I don't know if you're counting accessories or not.
You have to count accessories. Accessories count a lot towards gearing.
Yeah, that's fair.
So like I have 3 pieces left out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. Plus
Yeah,
weapon is
it's
11. Plus weapon is 11.
It's all armor pieces. Yeah, it's all armor pieces, none of it's accessories.
All right, enter the cup of the sun. Enter the cup of the sun.
I think we need to walk over here for this, but
We didn't, but
there's no
like
reason not to, I suppose.
it's cinematic. Tell you what, I am definitely maybe going to consider doing Tombstone gear when we get to Stormblood, but at the same time, I don't think it matters as much because I'm going to be doing Baja leveling. So maybe it's fine to go ahead and indulge myself in some Shire gear to get to that point. Shire gear lasts for like quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can wear Shire gear literally all through Stormblood.
But no. Anytime that you have the best in slot gear going to the new expansion, that best in slot gear is going to last you until like the, I would say 2/3 of the way through. Like when I was going through Dawn Trail,
Like 2/3 of the way through to finishing the .0.
Yeah, the
story
point.
content.
Yeah. So like when I started Dawn Trail, I went and used the tombstone that I had saved up to buy best in slot gear, and that lasted me until level 96. No, it was either like 95, 97. That's the point where the gear started falling off, and the dungeon gear was better because it's going to be obsolete, guaranteed, by the time that you would get your artifact job gear, and your job gear turns into your best in slot until you start prepping for raids. And then each tier, the best gear that you can get from running Savage, that is best in slot until the next tier comes in.
Okay, I mean, I guess reusing the stuff here isn't too bad.
Bunny Santa Bun!
Yeah, all the buns be Santa nowadays.
Oh
It's
no,
Santa
Santa
buns,
Bun!
everyone.
You're dying! So yeah, best in slot gear is a good investment because it lasts a long time into the next .0 of the next expansion. But you know, if you're someone who's just leveling a job and you have a bunch of if you have a bunch of dungeons that just like turbo through the leveling process.
Wait, this is one of those Zords, isn't it? No, never mind. Wait,
What? Nani?
no, these are just the Power Rangers.
Yeah, huh. Well, okie dokie. Go for it, Fron. Oh my god, we don't have any ranged. We have exactly 0 ranged. I am the DPS range now.
We're not gonna full party buff.
Oh, those are that's
mines.
proximity. Yep.
No, they're mines.
Yep.
They're the same thing that the boss of the Continuum Trucks drops.
That tracks.
Oh man, so my buddy also plays Final Fantasy 14, the one that I was doing stuff with yesterday.
Yeah.
And when I was like, hey, did you know that the Alligans made the Ixal? He was like, yeah, you find that out in Stormblood, and I was like, no, you find that out in Heavensward.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, you find it out in Stormblood because you escort an Ixal through that dungeon. And I'm like, oh, then you do it twice.
Yeah, because that dungeon existed in Heavensward, buddy.
And then I was trying to figure out, like, oh, did they not add the Continuum Trucks until, like, Stormblood or something? And he's like, no, that's not how it works. I was like, okay, I think so.
Get to one side. The side does not have the going drill, I think.
I don't know where the drill is.
It's gone now. So that looks like a big thing. Is that a raid wide?
No, it's a line in front of him, I'm pretty sure.
I'm trying to read it. It looks like there's one on the right side now.
That one's dead.
Oh, I just ate that. Big.
Hey, that might have been my fault. That might have been my fault.
I'm not entirely sure what's going on here. But sure, okay, it's fine. Oh, it's gonna be grid based. Watch out. Height. So get on the.
Up is good.
Opposite is usually good. That's usually how this works, I think.
Well, no, up is good or down is good. Up is good.
Oh, that looks like a join up. Is that something I'm supposed to join the healer with? Maybe? I can't tell. These are not using the language of raids that I'm used to.
No, this is the problem with Alexander. It tried a lot of new things.
And it did almost kill raiding, as Alice mentioned before.
Yeah, because it tried a lot of new things, and it was very overtuned. Like, a lot of them were do or die, and it also was really tight damage checks and stuff from what I remember and what I had read from when it was new content.
Yeah. Elemental Jammer. Let's see, that is a missile of some sort. Oh, okay. AoE that tracks where you were standing.
And drops puddle. Drops death puddle.
Ah, drops death puddle. Ah, drops death puddle. Fuck.
Oh, I have been sharp too? Question mark?
Hopefully not. Maybe you have. Oh, that's an ice. That's
Oh, I am getting physical vulnerability up, so yeah, I think I do have to shirk in this.
Okay. Oh, how much you want to bet those puddles, or are they gonna grow? Oh shit! Super Cyclone knocking you into everything. Gotcha.
Yeah. Shirk.
Oh yeah, because you've got 3 stacks. That's why. Yep, I get it. I see it. Oh shit! That was a fucking wipe. What the hell? What happened there? Next time, freeze the water.
I don't think.
No one said anything about that beforehand.
Oh, because it would have stopped the boss.
I guess it means that.
Because that was way afterwards.
Yeah. Well, this is definitely so. If you get the ice thing, use it to freeze the water tornado or something.
don't even know what ice thing there was. I didn't.
It was the puddle thing. Remember? It was the you have to spread out and not get your homies caught in the ice thing that's about to drop. That leaves ice puddle.
Oh, that targeted a person. Okay, I didn't.
Yeah, it targets like three people, so you want to use it to freeze the super cyclone. So watch out, that's gonna blow everyone back. So you don't want to fire puddle. All right, so
Okay,
there's water.
Water gets done.
All right, and now we're just gonna try and position ourselves so that way we are not. There we go. Okay, yeah, and then we can use that giant rock.
Oh, and then we can use the rock to
Yeah.
not die to the raid wild.
Yeah. Okay.
Shirk to me. There we go.
There's ultra flash. I don't know if that's. Yep. That's okay. Yeah. That's it. That's it. There we go. We did it. We did it.
Yeah, that was not. I guess it was kind of like ice freezes water, but that there was no indication of that.
Absolutely none. Nor was it like there was any mechanic beforehand that like taught us how to set that up. You would literally have to get that by word of mouth and trial and error.
Yeah.
Which you actually do have to do when you're trying to world's first a lot of the stuff.
Which that's the thing though. You should be able to parse a mechanic. I mean, I guess it was clear on the no, because somebody told us. Like, I don't think that would have been clear on a second attempt if somebody hadn't said something.
There's definitely like a lot of puzzle. There's always a puzzle aspect to the ultimate fights.
Yeah.
So like that stuff that I was talking about earlier. Part of the prog is figuring out exactly what you're supposed to do, because they don't give you hints for that. There's you have a rough idea of like what you're expected to try and do, but actually figuring it out takes a lot of trial.
Yeah.
It's not something that should be happening in a regular raid, though. Lizard. Ah, Frons, Themora. You haven't seen Round Rocks, have you? I was looking forward to hearing about the new treasure she found. I see. Well, I will not lie to you. Some of it is true. I did meet with the Illuminati, but that is not the whole story. Allow me to explain.
You said you handed over the codex to stop the Illuminati from coming here and taking it?
Yes, but the fragment I handed over to them was not but a stone picked up from a pile of rubble. The true codex fragment is here, safe and sound.
Oh, well, you're dumb. Ha! I bloody knew Quick Things was lying. The way you told it, you'd been working with the Illuminati all along. A lot of old bilge to a lot of it.
Lizard. Afraid not. Quick Things told you true. In fact, it was I who first taught the goblins how to summon the primal. I meant only to use them for my own ends, of course. I did you.
Goblin.
The author of the Enigma Codex was an ancestor of mine. The creation of the so-called perfect world proposed within it has long been the goal of certain members of our tribe, myself included. For years, we strove in secret to realize its high ideals, free of the twisted elitism which seems to have infected the Illuminati. During that time, there was one who served as our leader. A man who made us believe that our perfect world was within reach. A man whom I fell in love. Wished for nothing more than to see his dream come to fruition.
Lizard love.
Lizard. Cone!
Cone!
So blind was my devotion, I agreed to help him summon a primal without a second thought. The danger to our lives never even crossed my mind. But on that day, 3 years ago, I came to know the folly of our mission.
Cone.
In an instant, the infernal machine laid waste to our hopes, snuffing out the lives of my companions. The man I loved was dragged into its core. In a last desperate attempt to make right our mistake, I called forth a barrier with which to seal Alexander. At that moment, however, the codex shattered. Losses vanished without a trace.
Oh, the cone is the codex. I see. Look at all them polygons.
The dust settled. I found myself surrounded by the broken fragments of the codex. Cold, accusing remnants of our dream of a perfect world.
Game? Round rocks.
We were fools to think only of the future. I did not realize it until my friends were gone. But the time we spent in our journey together, pursuing a shared dream, those moments were as precious as any paradise we could.
It's the sad old tale, I'll give you that. But it doesn't explain why you had the Illuminati summon the rival, or why you had us help you infiltrate it. After everything you've been through, you can't seriously think any good will come of reviving Alexander. But all you all but said as much yourself.
Good has nothing to do with it. Understand, I did not act out of any lingering adherence to my old ideal. Simply wanted to see him again. Perhaps walk to the end of the world.
Like Alexander.
Sad lizard.
Him?
Mide cannot mean Alexander.
Not Alexander itself, but the soul I believe still resides within.
Soul of Uplander sleeps in giant machine? Never has Backrix heard such nonsense. Mide must abandon this.
Nonsense.
Now's not the time. I've got one question for you. What happens when all the codex fragments are brought together?
Alexander was born from hearts that yearned for a perfect world. The writings of the Enigma Codex inspired such a desire, but they are more than just a collection of texts. The Codex can also be used to control the primal. To be precise, 2 elements are required. A complete Enigma Codex and one capable of reading it. When both are present, Alexander can be commanded to transport its residents wherever they choose. Thank you, Lucky! I myself was once able to read the Codex, but those days are long gone. Now, the fragments are as dead to me as the stones beneath my feet. There is another, however, to whom the Codex still responds. One we all know quite well. Gabi.
What? Round rocks? Are you saying a little girl is key to controlling the bleeding primal?
Lizard nod. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard.
Not Zerd.
Round rocks. Round rocks has been captured.
Of course they have.
Of course, yeah. Do 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 do.
Yeah, wasn't that only like number 2?
Yep. Level 60, toppling the tyrant. Ramrox's plight weighs heavily on Mide's mind. Curse me for a fool. I should have known better than to underestimate the Illuminati. I assumed the missing piece in their plan was the Codex fragment, but they were talking about Roundrocks all along. Must mount a rescue. Now, without delay. To the Illuminati, she's no more than a cog in that monstrous machine. It is like that she's being held somewhere in or close to Alexander's upper body. Continue your push through the left arm, and while the Illuminati are distracted, I will search for a way forward. Alright, Fron, ready for number 3?
Yeah.
Well, the Arm of the Sun was already accessible.
Yeah! I know we don't have to, but I like going down to the arm.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Ooh, the tarnished piece. I give no dog. Either dig a dog, like a diggy dog. Something.
Oh, no, it's Diggy Hole.
The diggy hole?
Get it right here. Diggy Hole.
Arm of the Sun.
And I'm digging a hole. Diggy hole. Digging my hole.
We get so many poetics for doing these together. Not that.
I mean, I'm only got 100 for that last one.
I mean, 100 a run with like 4 of those, that's like 400 tombstones. That's not nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah. But I mean, I think I only got like 120 for doing that one run. It's how much is it to it's 10, so I got 110. You get 10 of these per run because they're quick.
Okay, restores own HP and HP of all nearby party member. Your potency for 400.
Oh, are you looking at your capstone skill?
Yeah.
Mind you, you cannot move when you are using that capstone skill. If you move or turn, it will deactivate.
That's not wrong one.
That's not the one that. It's not the capstone.
Yeah,
skill,
you're
then.
thinking. Yeah, you're thinking of this.
I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm thinking collective unconscious.
Yeah, you're thinking of collective unconscious. I'm looking at my new minor arcana, which are cards number 7 and 8 that get added to my repertoire.
Oh, because you just leveled up and got new stuff.
Yep. And if I check out the actions and traits,
Oh my God, you are ahead of me on your Heavensward class.
the Lord of Crowns
That
deals
makes
unexpected
sense.
damage with potency of 400 to all nearby enemies. Okay. So sword hurts and Lady of Crowns heal. Gotcha. That's all they do. They used to do something like really convoluted, but I can't for the life of me remember because I never played Astro at 70 on my account.
So I've been watching that, and I may be wrong. I think the two of them actually just were just upgraded versions of Spear and Ewer originally.
Probably right.
Like they weren't unique effects. They were just stronger versions of existing effects in the deck.
Huh.
The only thing that I kind of wish that Astro still had, I wish it had the ability to spread an effect to the whole team.
What, you mean like spread out the sun card
Yeah.
to everyone else?
Yeah, one of their big things, and the reason the class was sort of deterministic but random, was what you were trying to do is you were trying to shuffle through the deck to get one of your strongest cards, and then spread that buff to the entire team, and then use one of your other skills to extend the buff length of that buff. And the idea of being able to take a card and spread its effect to the entire team on a cooldown seems really cool to me. Especially now when you get one set of 3 and then the other set of 3, so you have to save it for whichever set you want, because the attack buffs are the same, just different on class that you throw it on, but something like the regen, if you could spread that to everybody, that would be really cool, and it would give it a way to keep up with the things that, like, White Mage could do. Though I guess technically you do have your AoE regen skill now.
Ooh. Oh boy. So everyone's gonna go down their own little hidey hole. We gotta, and you and me gotta make sure we go down the same side, Fron.
Okay, when we going in?
Let's go circles.
Dust us stuck to Alpha.
There we go.
Cool. We got one of the red mage and one of the black mages with us.
Yeah, black mage power.
Oh, hey, look, we're all ranged this time.
For all the one time that it mattered.
Oh, I see. Having the two tanks and the 2 healers here makes sense.
Well, we got separated, buddy. Shouldn't matter too much.
Are over here.
The red mage stole the port that I was trying to use, so you know.
Well, the other tank swapped which side they were on too. I don't know why they did that.
I don't care. Probably just to change things up. Probably doesn't matter too much, because this is where the real fight happens. Kitty!
Kitty. Unblinking, terrifying kitty.
It's a void kitty.
Polygon cat.
Alright. This one's kind of...
Public execution, there's no further something.
Goblin the Ninth. Oh,
No
from
further
Godflayer 10.
Godflayer X. Oh, and they have started already without this.
Yeah, that's about right.
Oh well. I really like riding these rails and doing the big jumps.
I didn't get to do that because I got cut off.
The mechanic here is going to be not getting knocked up inside the spikes, I would assume.
At some point, someone's going to get picked up and put into one of those square cages. Case in point. And, we're going to have to find a way to free them.
Yeah, okay. So don't walk on the spikes. It gives you a...
Yep. Yeah, it gives you the bad debuff.
It goes away as soon as you step off.
That's good. Oh, that's a lot of... Oh, you should fight. You should take the aggro back so that way they don't fucking die.
I have the aggro, okay. I don't have a red square, but I do have aggro.
Yeah, that's good.
Kitty says get on spikes.
What do you mean Kitty says get on spikes?
The spikes are down and the kitty is doing a thing. He's doing a thing called True Heart that I think we need to kill.
Yeah, we definitely want to kill True Heart. That's an ad. One of the ads usually pretty good. Oh, it got a buff.
Yeah, because the other tank took the boss back, and I tried pulling it away and didn't realize I didn't have aggro. That is a big ball.
That is a very big ball. Wow. Okay. Ah, motherfucker.
It's about to grab somebody. It's about to grab. Oh, no, it's not you. Oh, it grabbed me.
Oh, it grabbed you. Ah, shit, it grabbed you.
Claw.
The claw chooses who will go and who will stay.
I walked into it. Oh, it grabbed 2 of us. Okay, so it's like
It's a cage
it's
match.
like
Team death
it's
battle.
like Cerberus. It's like Cerberus, where if anybody's inside the thingy, it'll affect them. I have been frozen today.
Oh no, our fucking black mage is dying. No, our fucking black mage died. Okay, I
Or
want.
mage today, too. Is my my stance is down, that's why.
Yeah, that's important.
I could have sworn I turned that on at the start of the dungeon, but I guess I didn't.
Oh, I'm frozen. Oh no, it's grabbing me. Fuck. Oh, grab me and like 3 others.
Oh, okay, so this grabs increasingly more and more. Ooh.
I can't reach. What are we supposed to do?
No, but I'm undead now.
Ah, sweet, we're free.
Heal me. Oh, good, I'm back at full health.
Yeah, you're fine.
I think, was the Scholar out here? I don't even know if the Scholar was out here.
Hey, everything is gonna be A-okay, buddy.
No, shirk.
Vaughn, are you okay?
It's Clarence and beat down debuff.
Are you okay, Vaughn?
Instantly die. My shirk wasn't going off at all. There might be something wrong with my shirt macro, actually.
Probably don't stand in front of the Gavi.
I am the tank. I have to.
No. I'm sorry. I'm thinking out loud. But hey, isn't this fight fun? Oh shit! Shirk, front, shirk.
I can't.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Oh shit! What? Oh shit! That's what we're supposed to do. Okay. Yeah, this is a fun fight. I like this fight. It's like, it's a little opaque, but it's not like previously so.
Royal Guard. Oh, balls do bounce around. Okay.
Yay! No thanks to you, cat.
Oh, it is actually Illuminati later.
Yeah, it's quick things.
I didn't quite get a good view of him when he flew in.
Yeah, that's true.
I kind of guessed it was him. Oh, he's dead now. I kind of guessed it was him because of the cat, but wasn't sure.
Oh, hey, our Black Mage has one of the stages of the Anima Relic.
Oh. They're probably here grinding stuff they need to for it.
No, that's not what it is. Because this is not even like close to like one of the better ones to run for it.
I thought you needed material from here for it.
So, unless the Crystal Sand accepts the tarnished stuff that we're getting.
Oh, no, I just meant Alexander in general. Maybe it's not this level, but I do believe you need something from one of the Alexander raids for it.
The only thing that we need from the Alexander raid is light, and that's from one of the bosses that we fight in.
Oh, okay.
Particularly the savage version of it.
Uplander sent quick things scurrying. Illuminati think twice before threatening us again. Uplander is nearly through left arm. Next Uplander must push forward into inner parts and save round rocks.
Part four. Hardcore part 4.
We could probably finish this up tonight, actually, too.
We've got like an hour.
Yeah, this... well, okay, maybe we wouldn't be able to get through all of it. It's taking us a little over an hour.
Congratulations on your victory over Quick Things. While you were busy dismantling his flying machine, I studied the blade. I finished charting Alexander's interior. The chamber you reached is situated in the innermost part of the left sector. It means your next aim
Backrix does not trust Treasure Hunter. 3 years ago, she summoned Metal Giant. Backrix wonders if she still wishes to finish mission of Dead Comrades.
I do not blame you for doubting me. Truth be told, my former mentors often stressed that were the unthinkable to happen, it would be my burden as the youngest to carry on their work. But building the Codex perfect world was their dream, not mine. I only borrowed it. As long as I was with those I held dear, I could happily have devoted myself to any cause. Seeing their passion, their joy, that was what filled me with resolve. And it was that which drove me to collect the pieces of the Codex. All their talk of learning and reason, of justice and perfection, meant little to me. Sometimes wonder why I was able to read the Ignis in the first place. Maybe it's because my youthful mind was as a blank slate, accepted to any ideal if put convincingly. And of course, the Primal took my friend's passion, their joy, and their idealism, ground them. Though I survived, my commitment to the cause didn't. Put simply, I had no need for a perfect world without them to share it. So believe me when I tell you that I did not seek Alexander's return to realize the dreams of the dead. Wish.
Meaning your leader?
The section of Alexander you have been exploring is called Midas, after a king from a legend of Eld. Midas entreated the gods for a finger that would turn all he touched into gold. The gods duly obliged. But in his carelessness, he transformed the one he loved most in the world into a lifeless golden statue. Thus, the thing he coveted became his own. So it was with me and mine. Had we but paused for a moment to consider the means, not simply the end, mayhap my friends would still be alive. But we did not. They are gone. My one remaining wish is simple. Speak with the man I love once more. I could do that. There. I have told you everything. Assuming no one else wishes to question my motives, I would speak of Roundrox's rescue, as was my original intent. Listen well. Yeah, let's save the Gabi. Alexander's divided into 3 main sections, each powered by an independent core. You've already fought your way through to the innermost part of Midas, the left arm. The core lies only a little way beyond, but you may be sure that the Illuminati will have deployed the bulk of their forces to defend it. Hold on a minute! Why would they choose to keep Roundrox there? The cores are just power sources. You are correct. And the answer is, they wouldn't. Roundrox is most likely being held within Alexander's upper body, but the Illuminati have locked the entrances from either arm, making it impossible to enter. Our only choice is to stop the core, and in so doing, stop Alexander. I see. Why, that's actually rather clever. The Illuminati need Roundrox to control the Primal, but if they can't move, they'd have no need for her. At the very least, they'll have no choice but to keep her safe until the Primal is in working order again.
Activating those cores would have used up every crystal Illuminati had. If we destroy the second one, I doubt they'll have enough to get them operational again. So what you're saying is Alexander's actually 3 primals.
In a trench coat.
You Uplanders truly think Metal Giant can be toppled?
Blizzard nod. Alright, one more. And then 4 more. Level 60, 1 step behind. In the absence of a better option, Backrix seems ready to go along with Midday's rescue plan.
You take it?
Failure to truly believe soul of lost love sleeps in the metal giant. Madness. But Backrix does not doubt resolve to rescue Roundrox. Go with me to deep into Midas and deactivate Second Core, but do not underestimate Illuminati. Day and night they bring supplies into Steel Fortress. Backrix suspects Illuminati are tinker making new weapons.
Tinker making new weapons!
I don't hate talking to them. They are cute.
The goblins are so cute, Frond! They're so cute! They're so cute! They're so cute!
They're also disgusting beyond belief.
Hold on, I'm sending a... And real quick.
Yeah. Man, Hero. To go back to magic, you want to know something I found phenomenally insane?
What?
Remember how much Containment Priest was when it first came out?
Remind me.
It was like a $30 card when it came out.
Was it?
Yeah, because it was super broken because it stopped all degenerate combo.
I mean, I wouldn't say it was broken, but it was really good.
It was close to the same level as True Name Nemesis for older formats. When
Not even close. Not even close. Hate bearer cards like that aren't what we would call... Okay, you know what? That's a whole tangent besides the point. Please continue.
It is less than $1 now.
And see, it's funny
for
because...
every version except for the not invocation.
And see...
What were the Amonkhet ones called?
Invocations.
How do they invocation?
The Amonkhet, they were called invocations.
I have the invocation.
Now see, it's funny because Containment Priest is even better now that Thalia exists, and the dog can just, like, blink out your opponent's creatures, and then when they come back, they're exiled forever.
I mean, you could do that before, too.
With what? What were you using to regularly and consistently blink out your opponent's cards so that way the Containment Priest was exiling them forever?
It was stuff like Rune, and there's old blink cards that I'm pretty sure can repeatedly do that effect as well.
Okay, but Rune costs mana to use. Thalia can do that for free on every attack. And also fits into a lot more decks because it's 2 mana white as opposed to being a 3 color 5 cost card.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure there were existing blink effects that were repeatable that you could do that with at the time.
Sure, and like maybe Commander if it's slow enough, but like Legacy, forget about it.
Well, Legacy, all you had to do was play it at the time. Legacy at the time, all you had to do was play it, and it would just stop your opponent from playing the game depending on what they were playing.
Yes, no. Like, it's still a creature. It still dies. It's still an obstacle that they have to come around, but at most it was a sideboard card. For most of its existence, it's just a sideboard hate bear card.
Yeah,
Thalia means that you have a reason to main deck it.
Just the options that you, or the things that you pulled it in for, or the matchups that you pulled it in for back then, it completely stonewalled. Like, it stonewalled Reanimator completely in Legacy.
No, it didn't. It really doesn't. Like, Reanimator, it still has so many tools to deal with it. Like, it's still a creature that just dies. Like, it is a real roadblock, you are correct. But so is Leyline of the Void in that instance. And at that point, it's just like, either you deal with the thing by, like, you can just bounce the Leyline, you can bounce the creature and then resolve your Reanimator or whatever. It's just like, no, it's a good card, Front. It's a good card, but it is not a broken, busted card. And it is not enough to beat Reanimator. That's why they had the ban in Tomb.
Okay, well, the banning in Tomb thing was before. I'm talking about back when it was released.
And Tomb was legal back when it came out from.
I know, but there was also a lot less toolbox for Reanimator to use. That's 10 years ago.
No, there was still plenty. Grizzlebrand was out.
Yeah, and they couldn't reanimate a Grizzlebrand to find any sort of solution to it being on the field.
That doesn't matter because you're already just playing draw, discard, and everything else. Like, you just play removal Front. You don't have to have the big reanimated creature to dig for it. You dig for it normally with Ponder and Brainstorm.
Okay, people were playing very different Legacy Reanimator lists where you play a decade ago.
Who even... Point being, Containment Priest is not what you would call it. Call a broken card by any stretch of the imagination. They've been printing hate bears for like fucking ever.
I still think it's one of the best hate bears ever printed, and it's very silly to me that it's now less than $1.
Because it really isn't. Like, it stops 1-2 particular strategies, but that's it. And like, it does nothing the rest of the time because everyone else is just playing their creatures. But what if also your graveyard?
I think it's strong.
That's true. That's true. I mean, that's why Reanimator was getting through Leyline of the Void. They would just have you. They would just thought seize you and then reanimate whatever your best creature was. They would just shift into a fair blue-black plan, and then the Reanimator was, you know, for whatever they could grab out of your graveyard. And then because Entomb exists, they don't have to commit to a full, you know, 4 copies of a thing. They can play like literally 1 or 2 of whatever the best reanimate target is, and then play blue-black control after that. That was true before Atraxa got printed, and that was true, and that's been true for like a long time. Agree that the Containment Priest is a very strong hate bear, though. I'm not saying it's not.
Nanners is on my side. Thanks, Nanners.
If I hate a hate bear, it definitely means it's good. Look, I love Reanimator. But Containment Priest is not a broken card. It is a good card against a specific type of deck, and that's exactly what a sideboard hate bear is.
Its playability has also shifted a lot because there are now a lot of cards that cheat things into play that cast them without paying their mana cost that don't, like, actually straight cheat.
I think
that's actually part of what killed it, especially in Commander, is it stopped being an effective way to stop people from cheating cards in because you were casting them still.
Yeah, but that also feeds into what I'm saying, you know?
Yeah.
Why did I take damage? Oh, maybe
You engaged. You were the first one to hit it.
Whoops, my B.
I wasn't going to say if you didn't comment on it.
God damn it. Hesitate to call a lot of things broken as well. And Containment Priest isn't any more broken than Thalia right now. Yeah, Thalia just is not playable in Legacy at all. Like,
yeah, a lot of stuff has shifted.
Yeah, and a lot of that was because of Orcish Bowmasters. Orcish Bowmasters single-handedly killed a ton of decks.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, we got ads. Hit the Steam regulators. Oops, get out of the puddles. Get away from the bean. Get right away from the bean. There we go. Let's see, do we have any cool... We have a Machinist I can give a card to. That's pretty cool. Oh, wait, hold on. What's going on here? Oh, oh, shit! Oh, shit! Hey, Fron?
Oh, hello. Hi, Power Rangers.
Hey, Fron? I don't think it was tier 3.
What?
I think you're gonna get it. I think you're gonna get it here and now.
Maybe?
I think so. Legacy's been cooked for a while as far as you're concerned. I mean, it's in a lot better spot right now. Like, now that Entomb's been banned, it is so much better play-wise. You can actually play fair green decks now. I mean, maybe not fair, but like you can play slower, grindier green decks.
I mean, I haven't looked at the Legacy ban list in a while, but I'm pretty sure that there's still a bunch of cards that basically make Elves unplayable there.
Well, they didn't ban Orcish Bowmasters, so yeah, Elves is still unplayable.
Yeah, it was Elves was unplayable even before Orcish Bowmaster because of things. Engineered Plague was a huge. This just makes you can't win when this is on the field.
Actually, you know what? That is a correct assessment. Yeah.
Like, you expressly had to play Trojan Grip or Trojan Grip in the board, which felt awful because you just couldn't beat Contagion class otherwise, or not Contagion class.
Ron, why are you dying?
Otherwise.
Ron, why are you dying?
Because I'm the only person.
Oh
over here,
shit!
and
What the
both
fuck?
healers are
What are you
focused
doing
on
over
the
there?
tank.
Over there?
Keeping the two of them separate. Why did you pull me?
I didn't. Oh wait, shit! I did.
And the other healer did it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I fat fingered my rescue. I'm so sorry.
I wasn't mad. It was more just really funny.
Like,
Oh
next-
yes, this is the first one, isn't it?
This is it. It's Megazord time. Fuck yes!
This is the first version.
Oh, and the music from the music.
Yeah, this isn't the full one. This is just Brute Justice.
Pyre decks are so
My
spiky.
life. Jesus Christ! Ow!
Okay, but like you can play some really cool black-green tiles right now. Like the hatchery effects are. Oh my god! How? Do not stand in that for over long. It is multiple stacks apparently. Oh, that damn near killed me.
Oh, did he jump specifically on
Yeah.
you just now?
Yeah, stay out of the flamethrowers and shit.
Yeah, it's like the flamethrower from
Double rocket punch! Yes!
I am dead.
No, Frons!
Hey, I've been rocket punching the smells.
Oh my god, that is some good doot.
Do I die to the hug? Let's find out.
Ah, that is some good doot. But no, you can play like there's some really good black green clouds that are using a Badger Coal Mub or Badger Mole Cub,
Yeah, but
and they're using the hatchery card from the commander deck. And stay away from me. No, wait. Is there any water? Is there any water? No. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Fine. Watch out for
yeah,
the
they're
mines.
just randomly throwing down the mechanics, and he's about to do double laser.
Oh, okay. Proximity alert. Proximity alert.
On top, one
Ah,
up.
shit.
Oh, did not expect the body to fire a laser. Oh, why do I have a marker?
Oh, that's probably okay, right?
Double rocket punch. Let's see if the other tank dies too or not. Nope, they didn't even take half their health. Wow, what the heck? Why did I
Oh,
instantly
shit.
die to it?
Phew,
I don't
holy
remember being low on
shit!
HP.
If the current value pile decks have high synergy, that's a different story. It's just every card is under cost and also replace itself. Not interested.
No, I just pined for the days of when I started playing Magic, what Legacy was. I mean, there were like 4 decks.
Cool
to play.
explosion! Cool explosion while you turn away from it! Oh
of
my
them were
god,
goblins and elves.
look at that. Oh, I should have grabbed a screenshot, holy shit. Ah. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, shit.
I love how some of those are just supposed to be for clearing it with the static, and like you clearly aren't clearing it with static anymore.
Yeah, also value piles are in blue-black, and that's just what blue-black does. Like, blue-black is currently like either tempo with just the best cards in the format, like Tamio, or it's still trying to make Reanimator work, and those have moved over to like a show and tell shell. I watch Legacy videos daily from the 3BU channel, so I actually do get a pretty decent look at what everyone is playing online.
I need to try and pay attention to when my local store runs the commander event.
That's an engine core, Fron.
Second core. I do believe. Once that's out of commission, Alexander won't be going anywhere.
God, I love that fight. That fight is so good. Diane, what that I could see you.
Enormous bias is cooler when black's involved. I mean, what are we specifically talking about? Reanimator? Because yes,
No,
I
blue.
agree with you.
Blue. As in, like, the color combination blue-black. And, like, that is obviously incorrect, because if you get play mono blue, you can play Matoya and then just draw all the cards.
Yeah, I think we're talking about Legacy.
Farewell, my love.
Like, Counterbalance was the big deck back when I started Legacy. Counterbalance doesn't exist anymore. Counterbalance was not a fun Legacy deck.
Yeah, because
to play or to play against.
Yeah, because now we no longer have to deal with top. It's literally stalling every Legacy tournament ever.
Well, it was also the way that split cards were treated back then, too.
Nope, it's just top. Just top. Because Counterbalance still gets played, but like, maybe only Delver decks will play Counterbalance without top to constantly filter at the top. You.
Him.
Giddy!
I think he had glasses on for a second, then I realized it was just his terrifying open eyes.
Goblins go bounce?
This is why they wear the helmet, so they can just head crash into the ground when they land.
Too frightened to face us alone, I see. Not that I blame you. We all know what Frons and Themora did to you last time. Never mind that they both died, apparently. To assure in future that has been writ, even strongest Gobby must sometimes pretend to be weak and let enemies win.
What? No, pretending, were you? I suppose losing this core was all part of your plan. Don't make me laugh. You know as much about the future as we do.
Quick Thinks knows all. For example, Quick Thinks knows one among Uplanders carries true fragment of Enigma Codex. Not me. It seems the game is up, Biggs. There's no hiding the truth from Quick Things. Very well, I admit it. I held the fragment, but I won't be handing it over to the likes of you.
Oh, Wedge, didn't you hear him? He knows all. Which means he knows that what you're carrying is a worthless rock. Well, I've got the genuine article tucked in my small clothes.
Ah!
It's his underwear.
Biggs tucks. Wait, no. Biggs is packing. He stuffs. That's what that's the term. That's the term. He stuffs. Elevator lizard. Rick thinks already knows the conclusion of Uplandish childish games. He's coming for me. Kitty.
Is he? What's he waiting for?
Long ago was outcome decided. Uplanders think they are victorious, but luck is no friend to them today.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
Kitty. And now Enigma Codex belongs to Illuminati. All pieces fall into our hands.
They didn't want to animate him picking it up.
Yeah.
It just fell off. That tilted. That would have just fallen off.
Yeah. It did. It fell off the ledge, Fron.
Or that can make out things in good working order. No damage, no signs of tampering. I can only think it was an energy fluctuation that did it. Just bad luck.
Bad luck? You're saying it was a pure chance that the platform stopped at that exact moment? Then what about Quick thinks? There is no way he could have predicted something like that. The odds would be infinitesimally small. I know how probability works.
Yeah, he knows that the picking in the treasure dungeon is actually 50-50.
Why do you do this to me? Why are you like this? Well, however he did it, the fact remains that he did. But that doesn't mean we have to stand for it. When someone takes something from you, you just have to take it back.
Yeah,
With
an eye for an
violence.
eye, Wedge.
Yeah, wait. Didn't you just go through a whole story where that's probably a bad idea?
No, that was you have to take both eyes.
Oh, okay. All right.
Why? Why is this even an area?
Yeah. Listen. Forgive me. Through my incompetence, the Illuminati have all they need to control Alexander. Though the beast is now immobile, I cannot help but feel that matters are worse. Nor do our troubles end here. In our absence, Bakrick seems to have taken leave of his senses. Bakrick, are you...
You Uplanders forget something? Matters are too urgent for such foolish doings. What? Young flaps of Uplanders make Bakrick's almost to laugh. Uplanders claims already to have stopped Core and lost Fragment to Quick Fix. Look here, Uplanders. Bakrick says brain case like steel trap, catching all heard things, all seen things, and he saw Uplanders leave but few moments ago. Bakrick senses something is amiss.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
What? Level 60. A gob in the machine. Behind his impassive mask, you sense that Bakrick is eyeing you and your comrades with no small amount of suspicion.
It was certain that Uplanders left for Metal Giant only moments before returning. He watches Uplanders disappear over horizon with own two eyes. But it is impossible to return so soon if Uplander's tale is true. Why treasure hunters also make such claims? Bakrick does not know. Go, Uplander, trade tongue flaps with me today, and together think of explanation.
Trade tongue flaps. Trade.
Lizard.
Have you been able to make any sense of Bakrick's account? According to his version of events, we would scarcely have had time to reach the core, much less shut it down. But we were all there. We all know what happened. So, what do you think happened, Fron?
Time travel.
Sure, he's not just confused. Maybe he got lost in all the data of his and forgot at the time.
I'm afraid not. That is, unless the goblin standing watch near Alexander was also confused. His reports corroborate with Bakrick's. No, something else is going on here, I'm certain of it. The question is, what? If we assume for a moment that the goblin's accounts are true, then hardly any time has passed since we entered the barrier around Alexander. I'm stopped? Impossible.
What? Well, you mean like Quick Things predicting exactly what he was going to happen in the core room? I hate to say it, but maybe he wasn't talking out of his arse. If time doesn't work the same in there, maybe we saw the future.
There may be another explanation for that. There is a device deep within Alexander capable of performing complex mathematical calculations. It is not outside the realm of possibility that it could be used to predict the outcome of simple events.
Using mathematics to predict the future? Now, even if I could believe that, it wouldn't explain this business with Bakrick's.
Biggs is right. Perhaps the presence of the primals somehow disrupted the flow of time within the barrier. It's only a theory, of course. A game theory? No? No, you're just gonna leave me in? Okay. In a
How
far-fetched...
do you know about that?
Look, how else are they passing the time working on banal tasks, working late at night?
Look, I feel like more people would be watching Eorzea Tube if it existed.
How do you know they aren't?
Concerns.
And a far-fetched one at that, but it might go some way towards explaining recent events. To be clear, you are implying that the Illuminati are aware of this temporal disruption and have been using it to somehow gaze into the future? Very well. If you're willing to accept that, why not go further? Might it not be the case that they have found a way to bend time to their will? By moving back and forth in time, the Illuminati could effectively manipulate the present however they saw fit. They would ever remain one step ahead of us, our every effort doomed to fail from the first.
Ah, it's a sobering theory, but it's still only a theory, right? There's no point panicking just yet. Wedge, give the chief a call like Pearl, why don't you? If anyone knows how to untangle this knot, it's him.
Jafe, it's me! It's about Alexander! We've noticed something strange about time inside the Primal. What? No, not all time inside the Primal. The time. I mean time itself. Chafe, it might be best you just came here. I will await your arrival. Time shenanigans. Wait for Sid to arrive.
A destination.
Yeah, destination. Destination station.
Rocks.
All right, Fron, what are we doing while we're waiting for Sid?
Uno.
I don't want to grind. Is that a heated debate I hear? Boys, you started without me. Now, what was that you were saying over the link, Pearl? Something about running out of time? You're out of time. You're out of touch. Oh, wait, no, it's not Thursday. Never. Sid insisted that I accompany him, though I would have come even had he not. Matters have taken a turn for the worse, I gather. Yeah, you could say that. You can say that again.
We did.
What's happening to the big robot? Ron, we got to fight a big robot. That was a bunch of little robots stuck together.
Yeah, that was pretty hype.
Yeah.
Even if fighting those little robots was pretty not hype.
True. The etheric fluctuations are akin to those I observed shortly before the Primal's awakening. In the absence of a functioning core, its form is dissipating, albeit slow.
Oh. Huh.
Stola, would you mind lending me your goggles for a moment? It can't hurt to have a second opinion. Sid, you're wearing goggles already.
Wait, that comes off? Wait, that goes on?
Ooh, yeah, it's leaking some serious ether?
Yeah, but it's not really leaking. Oh.
What? What in the seven hells? The aether pouring from the Primal is flowing backwards, as if time were passing in reverse. Like some sort of hot tub time machine. That cannot be. Such a phenomenon is wholly without precedent. Knowing so little of this Primal's capabilities, however, it would be remiss to discount the possibility outright.
I'm just gonna... You got me blinking there for a solid, 3 seconds here. That was a call-out.
What, you don't like Hot Tub Time Machine?
No, I just wasn't expecting it, that's all.
That is such a B movie.
It is such a B movie.
Maybe a B minus. If it is as we fear, then at this very moment, Alexander could be undoing our efforts to shut down its cores. All of our labor will have been for naught. Ah, the treasure hunter with whom we've heard so much. You seem unperturbed by our outlandish speculations. Was this perchance the subject of Wedge's communication? Lizard nod. Gods help us. If there's any truth to this, it won't matter how many cores we disable. The Illuminati will simply undo any damage we cause.
Yeah, we didn't realize last time because we got out too quick. We realized this time because we didn't get out before the reset.
So what do we do, Chief? How do we even begin to fight something like that?
Blow it up.
Got any ideas, Fron?
Big axe.
To erase the past, to return to a clean slate. Could Diane have known? Yeah, we would have had to have started like right at the start of stream in order to do all of this in one sitting.
Yeah.
Looks like it takes roughly about 2 hours to go through all four, to go through a whole tier.
That is not complete.
Nope, it is not.
That is not even close to complete.
I'd say it's like a good 70-80% done.
I would say like 50. Like, not even the bottom is smooth. The top isn't smooth either. There's clearly pieces missing from every part of it.
Yeah, that's still good like for like 60-80%.
Preparations for restoration of Enigma Codex are complete. Calculations show margin of error of future reading by 0.03%.
Foolish gobby. When future is decided, there is no error. There is no failure! Idiot. Listen, wild chosen of Illuminati. At last, all pieces are in place. No longer must wise suffer foolishness of unwise. Time is come to backstrike. Inferiors will make way for perfect world or die. Now, restore Enigma Codex. There's a piece.
Doesn't even gets absorbed inside.
Oh, hey, look, it's fixed.
That makes no sense.
Ron, we're dealing with a time-traveling robot, super smart gobbies, and a black cat. None of this has to make sense. Ooh, spinny. Now, as Alexander Illuminati's to control, soon will cores disabled by Uplanders be disabled no longer. Reverse time! Cat jam! Cat jam! Cat jam! Love these beats.
Stop giving the villains cool songs. They're not even cool villains.
Cat jam! Cat jam! Once power flows to third core, Alexander will be fully operational. Our third core will its true potential awaken. Wains of time will unfurl, and all of history will be at mercy of Illuminati. Chosen ones will amend mistakes of past and reshape world into perfection. Catch him. At last, prophecies of Enigma Codex will be fulfilled. And quick thinks all thoughts will rule as king of new world, of correct world. Chosen ones, menders of history, be proud to serve as builders of this paradise. Look at all those goblins. That's a lot of goblins.
I appreciate they bothered making like multiple models for the goblins.
Yeah.
Like there's like minimum 3.
It probably helps that there's been like multiple goblin mobs that they can recycle.
Yet still no goblin society.
Fortunately,
I will
we
never
live
stop
on-
bringing this up until we get it. It's so weird.
maybe in John Trail.
No, I'm pretty sure all the Dawn Trail societies are released already.
We don't have the luxury of time to plan our next step. We must rescue Roundrocks without delay, for her sake and ours.
It seems there are more questions than answers where this battle is concerned. If the Illuminati really can't see into the future, does that mean they already know what we're going to do next?
Ishtolan, the chief of Return to Matoya's Cave! Don't worry, between them, they're sure to find the answer to our problems. If it isn't waiting on a shelf in the Charlian Annals, it'll be in some forgotten corner of the chief's brain. You mark my words. And next time we meet Quick Thinks, we'll be ready for him. Next time?
Yeah, time.
Adventurers, there's something I would like to discuss with you, but mayhap it would be best to wait until we are safely back at Shortstop. I will see you there. I mean, literally like 20 feet away.
Does that mean that we actually killed Quick Thinks?
I didn't see him explode.
I mean, we did see him explode.
No, we saw his
We,
thing explode. We didn't see him explode.
yeah, but we didn't see him bail out.
We
Also,
didn't
they
see-
could have just reversed time.
We didn't see a body. You know the rule. No body, no death. I suppose I should start by apologizing for everything. Were it not for me, the Illuminati would never have summoned that infernal machine, or gained the means to control it. Now-
That's a primal summoning between friends.
And now Quick Things possesses the power to manipulate time, to foresee the future and erase the past. I dare not think how he would use it. Returning the cores to their former state was but a foretaste. With all three active, and Alexander... when all three are active, and Alexander can traverse both time and space, nothing will stand between the Illuminati and their twisted utopia. We cannot let it come to that. Somehow we must find a way to stop them.
Next
fir-
week.
But first, we must rescue Round Rocks. Of all the innocent victims of this sorry tale, her plight pains me the most. God. The short step just isn't the same without her. I hope someone will keep her treasure safe until she returns. Someone? Anyone? No?
No, I got other piles of junk to protect.
The Midas Touch. 10 points.
Wop, 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 wop,
Okay.
wop.
That should do that. And that gave us the title, All Thoughts. Neat. Now, where do we go to unlock the Savage version of the...
I don't think we can do it until we finish the third leg.
No, it's absolutely unlockable because you literally can't access the tier 1 would have had normal raids and then savage raids, and then you can unlock the savage raids as soon as you've done the normal tier. You don't need to
I'm assuming
do all the tiers. You just have to know where it unlocks from.
I'm gonna guess it's back with Yoshi P then.
I think it might be. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, I'm on my way.
are we?
Yeah, I'm on my way. And then we'll be able to spend some amount of time grinding the final.
Wait. What's this one?
What are you looking at? Oh, that's that's for Coils of Bahamut Savage.
Why
Yeah.
not linger downstream of of Al's first spell? Never mind. Okay. For some reason, I was like, as a slaw, what?
Yeah, that's like true. That's like true Savage for Coils. Only for the second
was
turn.
just. It wasn't parsing that the L's is their name.
A Son of Steam and Steel. The Wandering Minstrel wishes to hear all about how you raged against the machine.
Nah.
Ah, I got that reference.
The whispering winds bear tales of an adventure daring do unto mine insatiable ears. But one episode in particular whetted mine appetite. Did you perchance encounter a colossus of steam and steel in Dravania?
I did.
Ah, so it is true. Pray, speak on then, friends. I would hear more of your trials and tribulations within the towering automaton.
Well, first we broke into a giant robot, and then we had to fight a bunch of smaller robots.
A god born of goblin prayer, a citadel upon legs whose very life spelled death to all without? How marvelous! The muse stirs the mention of such wonders and moves me to song. Hearken now unto our tale, brave hero. O friends of far and near, I challenge you all to think of a marvel so strange and so tall, a steely-skinned giant whose veins course with steam, in whose bright burnished bosom foul goblins did scheme. A heaven to they who therein did dwell, but no one whose mere being made all else a hell. Or but one whose mere being made all else a hell. Forsooth he could not well be left to abide, so into his huge hand a hero did stride, battered through legions to reach his hard heart, conspiring to at last to rend it apart. His core being no more, the giant fell still, though the goblins remained there to plot further ill. Ah, my muse has left me, but tell me true, did I capture the essence of your journey? Well, a poet must change one or two details for dramatic effect. A ballad should rouse its audience, not send them to sleep, after all. Pray, accept my humble verse into your heart. Songs give the listener fresh eyes to see, and mayhaps mine own will allow you to look upon your deeds anew.
Do-do-do-do-do. Level 60, a refrain for the undaunted. The wandering minstrel craves tales of your adventures inside the steel colossus to rouse his muse once more.
So we need to go talk with the guy back in Gervania, apparently. I understand the lips of every adventure in this tavern, a detail of which I can scarce believe. They say that within the rustic relic which straddles the Thallic, a hero met with a company of warriors wrought from solid steel. Yeah, they were Power Rangers.
Yeah!
Aha, I rather thought it might be you. And you say you crossed swords with these dreaded automata? No, that's a different thing. Splendid. Tell me everything. Let me hear the sounds of battle echoing throughout the giant's iron innards.
Well, they were Power Rangers, and then they came together and they fused, and it's real cool.
Your story stirs my muse from her slumber. I think the goblins would contrive... No, don't tell me the goblins made them. They were just part of Alexander. Shut up.
The goblins made them.
Contrived mechanical soldiers that could themselves combine to form a veritable walking fortress. Within a walking fortress, no less. The tales of my boyhood were not half as fascinating. He didn't have Power Rangers. Your tales remind me of another. That of three great kings, Alexander, Midas, and Gordius, whose names must now seem rather familiar. Covetous to the core, they spent their lives in a fervor of conquest, never for a moment satisfied with their lot. That an ambulating paradise of wisdom and erudition should honor their memory is curious indeed. I can only assume that the genius who conceived it was possessed of a wicked sense of humor. Oh, a story so steeped in myth could scarce fail to stir the spirits of song within me. Lend me your ear, friend, and I might regale you with a tale of our own adventure.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
In the giant... No, I can't do it. In the giant's innards, the goblins did toil, though sunrise and sunset intruders to foil. To the limbs of their lodging did chance to awake, a path of their weariless hero to make. And thus did the aim for the beast's second heart, cleaving both it and its keeper apart. Yet in spite of his triumph, the goblins all laughed, and by means lost to meaning in victory basked. Yet the giant of steel was far more than it seemed, with power beyond knowing, potential ungleaned. And thus was our hero compelled to withdraw, resolved to return, and do battle once more. Anal. And do battle Anal. There. The courageous struggle rendered in a knave style, recalling the fantastical tales of youth. But tell me true, did I capture the spirit of your journey? I took certain liberties, of course, but then such poems must do more than simply portray an event. They must tantalize the senses and stimulate the imagination. The hymn of battle is as old as time itself, but sung from the heart, it can inspire even the meekest soul to greatness. How do I think the poem will end? I was hoping you might tell me. Suffice to say, I very much look forward to finding out.
And now we have Tier 2 Savage unlocked.
No, we don't. Not yet.
Almost. Just about.
We need to go talk to Bread Bricks and Light Kicks.
Yeah.
Light Kicks I fixed.
Dealshire. You go to
If you're gonna
Idealshire.
pay, sure.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you have Idealshire favorited?
Yep.
Good.
Chat, I don't.
Well, not my Gil.
Now it's set. Shh, don't tell Fron.
Not my Gil.
No, that's my horse. Okay. Oh my god. So, Fron, what are we doing next week?
We're finishing Alexander.
Yeah, we're finishing Alexander. You think
God forbid.
you think we might actually get a chance to do that V Chronicle collab for Jess's anniversary stream?
Oh, yeah, that should be happening next week, too?
It should be happening next week because things went to shit this week.
That is not where we're going to unlock the Savage. We're going to each of the hands.
Yep, we're going to each of the hands. Fuck to
Yeah,
the
well, snowstorms and forgetting that you had appointments will do that.
Yeah, for real, for real, for real.
We've all been there.
Yep. My wife's birthday is on Tuesday. I don't think we're going to be going out to do anything on that day, but I do know her parents are going to be stopping by at some point. We're going to go out for her birthday dinner. Copy.
Uplander, why don't you go inside? Is curious you not sated? Red bricks will give guidance, but beware that giant is sleeping, not dead.
Ah, yes, back when
wait,
you had to go back to the thing
wait.
in order to actually do the thing.
Wait, but that doesn't make sense.
I think this was before they had the ability to queue into this from the menu. You actually had to go to the location to queue into it.
No, but it doesn't make sense canonically. The Savages are retellings by the person. You're not literally going back and doing them again.
Lightkick stands guard over giant with Rillicogs. None shall pass, none shall pass.
Yeah, I don't get it either. I don't. But like, hey, now we have Savages unlocked. And that's pretty nifty. Alright, I'm going to write back to the scrub real quick so that way we can log out in a place where that is well rested. In the meantime, Fron, who are we going to raid into?
I don't know who's live.
Well, let's go ahead and take a look. And I'll go ahead and end things over on the YouTube side. So if you're watching on YouTube, hey, thank you so much for hanging out. Alright, that's